You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Great to have you with us for the final event of Division II for the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens, presented by Battery Tender, and a familiar destination, but a different time of year. The upper Mississippi River locks and pools 7, 8, and 9. La Crosse, Wisconsin, Veteran Freedom Park. That's where we're taking off from today. And we have the top 10 anglers fishing championships Saturday for the final open of Division II. The points are pretty much solidified. The top 50 in points, give or take some double qualifiers and overlappers, have punched their ticket to the EQs, and we will have a tight competition as we've got 10 anglers all within about 3 pounds of one another going into championship Saturday. There's Brett Height, 10th place, chasing first place Tom Mansour. We've got 2 anglers at the top who call the Mississippi River and La Crosse, Wisconsin their home. We've got some other chasers behind him like former elites Alex Weatherell and Opens journeyman Brock Bila. We got to talk to a couple of those anglers at takeoff this morning as we get ready for championship Saturday.
Awesome. It is championship Saturday here at La Crosse, Wisconsin, and we're sitting in 4th place, about 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds out of the lead. And you know, there's 5 to 6 of us that are in contention to really try to win this thing, and it's whoever catches that 17 to 18 plus pound bag today who's going to take home that blue trophy. And you know, this is the closest I've ever been to winning one, so I'm gonna go swing for them. We're gonna burn everything to the ground and see what we can't do. And looks like we have some barge traffic coming up and down the river. There's one in the lock right now, so that could change our game plan, but we've got spots in 7 and 8. So we got that going for us, but I was really hoping to hit both of them where I could maybe get lucky and catch 1 4-pounder up there and 1 4-pounder down here. But we'll just kind of see how the cards get dealt with the locks and just go out there swinging and try to catch us 18, 19 pounds.
Well, we got a little bit of a run this morning, not too bad, and going to be starting in a new spot that we haven't started in. It's kind of par for the morning, and not for the morning, par for the river, and running a mix of existing stuff and new stuff today, which also par for river fishing. But yeah, we know what we're doing, but we're gonna have like 9 rods on deck, so yeah, I'm excited. I'm real excited. Like anytime I get to fish current, I'm a happy guy. I'm in my element, so I feel like I got a good game plan and gonna fish free. You know, be able to make adjustments as we go throughout the day. But I'm really excited to see how today goes.
Day 3 here in La Crosse, and it's been an interesting tournament. Practice was terrible. The fish are in transition right now. They just got done chasing sunfish around, eating them off their beds, you know, so they were up shallow doing that thing. And they're starting to go out to their summer spots, but they aren't there yet. And a lot of the spots I'd normally catch fish, there just aren't any fish, you know, yet. And so it was a tough practice. And then the first day I got on a little thing where I caught some good ones and had a nice bag. 19.6 and led the first day. Yesterday was a nightmare. I just kept thinking, man, oh man, how could it be this bad? I caught 4 fish all day, had 4 bites all day. It was horrible, but that's the way it is sometimes here. Sometimes you know, everybody else can kill them, but just the way it is anyway. But it was a bad day until I got to the weigh-in. And I found out my 4 little fish weighed 12 pounds and I was still in first place. That's hard to believe. I can't believe that. That's crazy, you know.
That was your day 3 leader, or your day 2 leader going into day 3. Tom Mansour, new to Bassmaster, Such. 7th Bass event, but we know Tom Mansour, longtime pro, 77 years old, leading on his home fishery. Just 1 month ago, May 8th through the 10th, he won the Bass Nation event here on the Mississippi River. Actually, in a sudden death fish-off, was tied with Justin Yenter, 54 pounds after 3 days of competition. Those 2 went off. Justin went right around the corner from takeoff to try to catch one quick. Took about 10 minutes for Tom Mansour to get to his spot, and Tom catches the first keeper and is able to win the sudden death fish-off for the Bass Nation event just 1 month ago. And Tom Mansour looking to keep his La Crosse folks happy by winning today. He's got a 21-year-old pursuer, Such, also from La Crosse, Wisconsin, by the name of Aiden Denzer. And then we have Alex Weatherell just 1 pound behind the leader in third, former elite there, as we see Weatherell making his first stop of the day just below the Spillway in pool 8. And pool 7 is just over that waterfall where a couple of our anglers are locking through today. Wanted to welcome you in. Alex is hooked up. We've got Lee Livesey in studio with us as well. We get to hear from him all day long as Alex breaks the ice on Bassmaster Live for the show.
Let's go.
It's so tight, he will take the lead with almost any fish around anymore.
Get it started
that'll do
early.
it.
Yeah, and he said he was starting in a new area today, so it sounds like he hasn't even been into this spillway yet. Or hasn't started there at least.
Such, it took us about half a day for us to see an urchin at the Pasquotank River on day 1. First fish at a spillway on the Mississippi River.
5 minutes in, Ronnie Moore.
We are
Urchin.
here.
It's a good sign.
We don't have to talk about that now because we have now seen it.
I feel great. Feel great. We got here 30 seconds in on something I wouldn't even say is that good on this stretch, and caught one. We got no one else in here fishing, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how we can break this whole thing down and see how many we can get off of here on day 3.
Sounds like he might be setting up shop in there for a little bit.
Talked with Cade Laufenberg, who's also one of the best anglers on these 3 pools of the Mississippi River, and said, we really haven't seen the spillway play in any of our events since OT1 in 2018. And he said that kind of seemed like a fluky time. A lot of anglers have used live bait in that region. It's not necessarily as easy with normal tournaments and not a lot of flow. The water level this week is about 5.2, which is somewhat normal, but this time of the year, most of the time they may have more water in this system with the spring rains. Just one big storm, but nothing lately. And second place coming into the day, Aiden Denzer hooked up.
Looked like that might have been a little Carolina rig action. Yep.
From what I've been told, Aiden, this is kind of his coming out party. He's had a couple, local wins and things like that, but big event-wise, this is his debut. First Bass event. Keeper number 1, and if you're curious, the opens go every other event with and without forward-facing sonar. This is a no forward-facing sonar open here. From second place, not even the best La Crosse angler if you're in second place, because there's a La Crosse angler in first place. Tom Mansour out with him, our day 1 and day 2 leader.
Tom, tell us about our first spot this morning.
Well, we're at my starting spot. It's a gorgeous morning. It's almost too nice. The fish like it when it's, a little bit windy, stormy. I think that gets them fired up and makes them bite better. The froggers are going to kill them today. Today's a frog day so far, unless the wind starts blowing. And we're here at my starting spot. Yesterday I only got 1 bite here, but it was a nice one, 3-pounder. And we're just going to run a bunch of spots, and usually when you pull up like this, if they're there, they bite right away. So it's not looking good for the home team right now in this spot, because we got a bite right away and we've made about 10 casts. But all you can do is go fishing. We're going to hit a bunch of spots. hopefully if we get one here and there, it'll work out. That's all you can do, is try. I was hoping they would reload. It's the time of the year where they're moving out from chasing sunfish off their beds and getting some easy pickings. And they're starting to move out to these little deeper areas. And the first day when I pulled up, it was first cast, I mean, it was on. And I thought, wow, this is great, you know. They're moving out to where I can catch them. But not enough have moved out. Or we need some wind to fire them up. Because they are not fired up yet.
Ronnie, he's fished 7 B.A.S.S. events, 4 of them out of La Crosse on the Mississippi River.
Oh,
he's the godfather of the Mississippi River.
Yeah, I bet the other ones weren't far either.
No, Leech Lake, I think, was one of them. And
He fished the one division of opens in 2024, so he fished St. Clair, Leech, and I believe the Mississippi River for that one season. So we go out to Brock Biela.
long time ago, an Illinois Invitational in Alton, Illinois.
Saw that fish swirl on something on that tree right there.
Small guy. Shoot.
Well, we've seen a little bit of everything already. A spillway, probably a shell bed, a little bitty creek with some current, and probably a grass bed.
We'll check. No.
Both species in play this week, largemouth and smallmouth. They have to be 14 inches to be keepers as well. Kind of looks like a Lee Livesey hidey hole. I think we had you on live last time we were here, right? Didn't you have a huge, what was it, a huge day two?
No.
Huge day two,
Most of my
yes.
stuff has been largemouth, but
Good day too.
I wanted to stop on this shoot real quick because it's a high percentage area. Got deep water coming through, lots of current, and you can sometimes pick up a bonus fish here and there. Just trying to find one big old smallie sitting in this current, but because really most of my other bites have gotten better as the sun got up and more time went out the day.
It's a nice 56 degrees there right now, and the winds are low, but they will build as increases the day goes on. Around noon it's supposed to be over 10 miles an hour.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how anglers handle the lock as well. I think we have almost half of our top 10 locking up currently.
Sounds like a little bit better fish for Aiden.
Yeah, baby. It's one of the right ones.
Remember, Tom Mansour set the tone with 19 and a half on day one, but he came back to the field, you know, with 12 pounds yesterday.
Or
It's
fish.
only 15 and a half pound average, really. So this isn't necessarily the Mississippi River weights that we see when we're here in August for the Elite Series, where it's
Fed up.
yeah, and you get
266.
everyone's got 14 plus pounds. It's not the case. This is
First was a 1.5. He said that's a 2.6.
Yeah, you can see that fish has a 3-pound frame, but it's real skinny. Looks like he's catching them on a small Carolina rig.
Already down to the lower portions of Pool 8 as we go up to Brent Shores. Now calls Tennessee home, but he was a Pacific Northwest angler for the longest time.
There's one. Oh, yeah. Here, you. $2-pounder. Don't want to get in there on it.
Two best fish we've seen so far this morning have been smallmouth. Great start to the day. Anglers took off 45 minutes ago, got to their starting spots not too long ago, and we kicked off our show, and we've got half of our top 10 with catching bass so far this morning. Came in with just a 2-ounce difference between Tom Mansour and Aiden Denzer. Aiden Denzer adding a couple keepers up into the top spot. Alex Weatherell adding an early keeper as well. Tom Mansour waiting for his first spot to pay off. Not the case yet. And Brent Shores, Brock Bila catching fish this morning. We'll be out with the rest of our top 10 and more when we come back. Bassmaster Live. The Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender, sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Mountain Dew. Championship Sunday here on the river. Conditions are calm, cool for the most part.
Nickel.
As we make our way up to, I think we'll go with that Ryan Nickel. Apologies to all of his ancestry if that is incorrect, but first time on Bassmaster Live for the Illinois angler.
Aquilon just texted me, said it's pronounced Michael.
Oh, Michael, okay. We're just missing a few letters.
Or that's how Hank says it.
She's got two first, okay.
There's one. Yeah.
It's a good one.
There we go.
That is our first cut bank flipper of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a good one.
There we go. Better start than yesterday.
Been one of the consistent guys with 14.10 and 15.6 weights. 3+ pounder there.
Yeah, that's a good, way better than average fish, it looks like.
But I had 2 pounds at like 11:30 yesterday, and just never got the bites. And hopefully this morning they're up here. I think it's about rotation too. Got to be at the right spot at the right time.
I think that's the
Berkeley one.
flux
Yeah.
skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I was like, is he flipping a sack of money? He's hooked up again. Might not keep there. I was wondering. Not very frequent. Do you see someone Texas rigging a fluke style bait or something? We were trying to figure out what that was.
Well, I thought it was the bellows gill at first, but what I noticed, it had a really big weight on it. Really big. I could hear it when it hit the bottom of the boat when he took it off. Probably just barely punching some of that thicker grass on those cut banks.
Well, you know, you got to make a top 10 before we pronounce your name right, Lee Livesey. We used to have all kinds of variations of Livesey.
It takes time.
Ooh. That was a bad cast. Oh.
There's our first frogger of the day.
Tom Mansour said, keep an eye out for the frogger.
There we go. That's a good start right there. Look at all that grass. That's what we're in here for. Number one. Barely hooked. Barely hooked.
Looked like that fish chased the bait fish and he saw it and threw it over and caught it.
Saw two of the best fish in the first segment were smallmouth.
Number one.
Yeah. But the two best so far of the day have been largemouth back to back here.
Just how it was supposed to happen.
Yeah, this is a really, really good area that I'm familiar with right here where Michael's at. It changes every time you go, but there's always a group of bass in there that are better than average.
Back down pool 8 to Aiden Denzer, 21-year-old La Crosse native, making his debut on the Bassmaster Opens and Bassmaster Tournament Trail in general this week. Not too bad of a start. 2 keepers in the box already.
God damn it.
Just a limit won't do today. There's plenty of anglers within just a few pounds of each other that just a limit won't get it done, but with Tom Mansour catching 4 fish yesterday, limits aren't guaranteed, especially for those who know a lot about this place. So 3 early keepers for Aiden Denzer is a good sign for him.
Yeah, the first 2 days around, we had 201 boats out there. There's 133 limits on day one. The average fish was about 2.5 pounds.
You can see how tough that is. I mean, 130.
Yeah,
normally you're shooting 95% or better for your field.
There's only 120 limits on day 2. Of course, we had some people locked out. And the average fish went down a little bit, though, at about 2 pounds, 5 ounces.
I don't know if that'll keep.
Just joined us this morning, 14 inches for a keeper. Alex Weatherell making a game plan switch up starting here today with only 10 anglers fishing.
Barely keeps. A keeper is a keeper today.
Really surprised nobody's on the bridges. Super, super surprised. To at least start the day.
Yeah, especially with the lack of true current flow on some of these areas. You see a couple guys, Brent Shores, a lot of these guys fishing some river stuff, but not a lot of flow.
That's two.
The bridges most definitely would be a hot
We'll be
spot.
getting rid of him, but
Right at the boat.
God. Oh.
Not sure if he's getting frustrated because of the size or because they're eating his bait so good.
Yeah, where they're hooking it or what if they're throwing it.
Yep,
Yeah,
they're swallowing it.
There's
He's probably got him a little shell bed there with a couple stumps. He's just outside of Stoddard, throwing a little Carolina rig. Very good area.
little for him, little for them.
One for you, one for me.
Aiden Denzer 4 keepers now off his quick starting spot as we take a look at this awesome fishery. Pools 7, 8, and 9 of the upper Mississippi River. Got our Minn Kota lay of the lake. We mentioned it. You can go from pool 8, the takeoff pool. You can go up to pool 7, the Onalaska pool, or you can go down below Stoddard and lock down to pool 9, which is more of the Iowa pool. Approximately 64 miles of fishable river in play this week. Meanwhile, one big thing we keep an eye on is water level and water current at this fishery. Water level 5.2 feet. That's not abnormally low or anything like that, but early in the season, June is early in the fishing season here. You would expect it to be a little higher with those spring rains. You've got both smallmouth and largemouth in play. Normally as we get into the summer, the grass starts to come in full, and that higher water will help congregate and push those fish at times. We're looking for 14-inch minimum length limit for largemouth and smallmouth for this fishing tournament. Minn Kota lay of the lake, pools 7, 8, and 9 of the Mississippi River. What a special place, and we'll be right back here with our top 10. Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. That is a key factor in this whole event, and Lee Livesey knows it well. The locking strategy. Do you go up? Do you go down? Do you stay in the takeoff pool? All of the events we've ever seen here and we've covered here, it has been won in the takeoff pool until this past year when Pat Schloffer won, with the majority of his fish coming from pool 7. He did catch 2 late crucial fish in pool 8 to secure his victory last year.
Well, there's probably a different thought pattern with 201 boats out there, right, Lee Livesey?
Correct. This place fishes huge, though. As you're seeing now, we've seen almost everything you can do already, and we're just 30 minutes into the broadcast.
Work.
He's actually been the closest one to takeoff that we've seen so far.
Oh, terrible one.
Another 21-year-old with Aiden Denzer. We have Wyatt Marler, Oldfield, Missouri. This is not his first bass event, though. This is actually his 11th one, and he's gotten 5 times in the money out of 11 in his 2 seasons worth of opens.
Not bad. You can put him in at 2 flat if you want to.
Best finish of his career for sure. 26th was his previous at Leech Lake. He's got a couple others in the 20s and 30s, but now a top 10 to Wyatt Marlar's resume. Great debut start on Bassmaster Live as we go all the way up to the Spillway with Alex Weatherell.
What's that? The morning's good. Started a lot faster than I have the last 2 days. It's been a grind the first 2 mornings. So 3 little ones, but 3 fish are 3 fish. And I'm gonna try to balance, like I don't wanna stay here all day. I wanna try to get whatever active fish I can and then kind of keep rotating through my stuff and come back here. But the water's dropping so much that, I mean, I'm literally just dragging as I'm coming over the flat on the way in here. So it's gonna get harder and harder to make my way up here, and I don't wanna get stuck up here, but yeah, we're just gonna kind of rotate through some stuff, try to get whatever active fish I can in the first hour or so here, and then start the run and gun process. But yeah, real happy just to have a couple fish already, and like I said, just getting 5 fish mentally will be big just to get started with 5. So hopefully we can get 2 more and keep building our way up from there.
Alex Weatherell, who has been on the Elite Series for the last few years, is looking to re-qualify through the Opens this year and get back to the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Yeah, that top 50 is pretty much set, Ronnie. Who's going to make it advance to September's first EQ event.
23rd in Division II EQ, or Opens points to make the EQ. So he will be at Gunnersville, Toledo, and Norfolk Lakes.
Oh my gosh, that's a good one. Holy moly. Oh.
I think Brent's got a big old smallmouth on.
Come on,
He's
baby.
fishing way more main river than a lot of the other guys. This is kind of more out there where you've seen Tommy Biffle fish in the past, that kind of stuff. Holy.
He's also had 2 of the better
Do you dare?
smallmouth sizes we've seen come in as well.
There's 2. 3 more to go.
Another short
Stop.
Carolina rig fish.
Stop.
Staple on the Mississippi River.
Look, Ma, no hands.
He's a 58-year-old originally from Idaho, living in Tennessee now.
Founder of AccuCull.
Yeah.
Culling system, a non-puncture system, one of the first out there back in the day.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Brent films all this stuff. He films a good little show.
It's coming on 20 years. He started that company in 2008. Former Marine.
Like my abacus. Practical skill. All right. Add fish. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done. Dude, as soon as that hit the water, he took off with it. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't even feel a rock. I'm gonna put a new bait on. Turned it inside out. See how violent they are?
Brent Shores is definitely one of those guys, Lee, where you could just say, hey, Brent, give us an update, and then you could just sit back for 30 minutes and just listen.
Yes, he's definitely a good personality guy.
And I can say that because I've been one of those people too.
152.
Did he say I'm at 52?
He said 152.
Oh, 152. So he's already got 13.5 pounds. It's not a bad start, but
It's number 5. He's got around 9 pounds.
All right, so started on my starting spot and then weren't there, so I came down to my secondary spot and catching a few. Just need that one big bite, but a lot of day left, so we're gonna see what happens and hope the big girls bite.
first limit of the day we've seen now.
Yeah, he's definitely got a little school of smallmouth fired up. You can tell he's fishing shallow with a little bit of rock.
So Ronnie, am I right? If Denzer or Mansour were to win, we're going down the elite
Again.
AOI points because they would not qualify for the Classic.
Absolutely. You are correct there.
And Lee Livesey, you're on that bubble. You want it to go as far down as it can get.
Yeah, I was kind of mad when Tom weighed in 4.
To see the fish move before I cast at them to get them to bite. And it doesn't look like it right now, but back behind us is where I've been doing most of the damage, and the wind's blowing pretty hard over there. And I'm not feeling great about seeing them. And I'm debating on going to my little backwater spot or not. I think with this wind, I could probably catch them, but I'm nervous about being able to get out of there. It's really, really shallow. They've dropped the river. And I'm basically just trying to debate on if I want to stay put here all day long or if I want to try to risk it and run up there. I think if I can get in there and fish in this wind, I could catch a couple nice ones. They're kind of just swimming out in open water now that they've dropped the river. We'll see. If I get a bite going up this, I've had 2 bites, caught one of them, but it's just kind of hard to do what I've been doing in this wind. So we're gonna see how it goes. I'm gonna fish up this. I got a couple dots where I got some bites, and we'll see how it goes. So it's early. I hadn't caught a fish before 9 o'clock all week, and it's 7:45 right now, and I got one decent one in there.
Yeah, where he's at is a maze of grass of every kind you could imagine. There's so much to throw at in there. It's very overwhelming in there, but there's always a little needle in a haystack in there. Sounds like he's seeing most of his fish move. He needs some calmer weather. And he's feeling that breeze blowing, and he's wondering if he's going to be able to see those fish move.
Yeah, it might seem normally when water rises, fish spread out, but here when the water rises, they push up into the grass and they're more concentrated, an area that you can at least dial in. With that water being at 5.2, fish maybe aren't as comfortable to be up in the grass. They may pull off some more, so like you said, kind of a wait and see and figure it out. Meanwhile, we have another great river fishery coming up. About a month and a half from now, the kayak series, the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series, will head to the Susquehanna River, one of the best fisheries known to man. Definitely one of the best smallmouth venues that you could go to with the kayak series. Check out the QR code. If you're not in it, you can get in it to win it. The Turtlebox Bassmaster Open season is fastly coming to a close here. Division 2 ending this week. Meanwhile, we will end Division 1 in between our New York swing for the Elite Series. We'll have Champlain Elite, then we'll have the Buffalo Lake Erie Open to end Division 1, and then we'll be all into the EQs as we wind down our opens and EQ season. Welcome into the Yokohama Tires Bassmaster studio. Ronnie Moore here with Mike Sukon as usual. Such, they got us trapped in here. We've been doing so many bass events, but we're about to have a month break before the elites fire back up in August. And this guy, you haven't been in here because you've been on the road. Lee Livesey joining us. Thank you for making time to come up and be a part of this. I know you've had some good memories with the Mississippi River in the past, and quite interesting to see it in June. Have you ever fished here in June or just the August events we've been here?
I have not. I've never even seen it this early in the year, so it's cool seeing the changes, seeing the same areas, and seeing some stuff go on that I didn't know about.
Yeah, Such, we were just talking about it during the break that when we were here in June for Ishman Rowe's victory in 2018 Elite Series, the water level was at 12 feet. That's how high it was way back. It was over some of the little roads that are near there. We're at 5.2. These fish are just post-spawn. The grass isn't quite grown up. We're not seeing those upper end 17 to 20 pound bags like we've seen during the Elite Series later in the summer. A lot more 13 to 15 pound bags.
No, not a lot of them. I mean, Tom Mansour had our best bag at 19.6, and Alex Weatherell made the top 10. He has our biggest fish, a 4.14. There's another one yesterday, it was 4.13. No over 5 pounders or 6 pounders that we usually see taking over the Phoenix Boats Big Bass of the week.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then you think about the ways that you can fish here. You've mentioned it, Lee. We've already seen guys fishing around wood and rock, some cut bank. We've seen Main River. You see guys frogging and flipping. There's a lot of different ways that you can attack this fishery, and you're already seeing so many the first couple minutes of our show.
Yeah, we've seen everything from looks like some shell bed Carolina rig stuff, some current Carolina rigs, some frogging, cut bank, Mississippi River 101. You can do whatever you want to.
Pack in your boat with plenty of baits. This is a no forward facing Bassmaster Open. It's been every other in this division. So we had Sam Rayburn starting this division with forward facing sonar. And then we had the Grand Lake Open without. Wyatt Burkhalter winning that. Pake South won the first one. We went to Kentucky Lake where Clint Knight with forward facing sonar was able to win Kentucky Lake, his home lake. And then now we have the final one in Division 2, no forward facing sonar with Alex Weatherell hooked up.
Okay, there we go. Not as good as I thought. Oh, I thought that was like a 3 when I hooked him. Pound and a half. Nice. 4.
Alex Weatherell with another spillway fish. Figured he would come up here, maybe try to get a bonus bass, but he may end up filling his limit before leaving. And the water level, you may think, well, there's water flowing in there. How's that changed? But with the water coming from Alaska,
I have no water running on him anymore. So it's just dropping a little bit more each day. Gosh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh my gosh. There he is. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh. Nice. Two-pounder. I mean, just to have a limit before 8 o'clock is, I can't ask for anything more than that. That's awesome. such a stress reliever. Now I can just concentrate on individual bites. All right, I've got to...
90 minutes into the tournament day. We started at 6:30 this morning for takeoff there local time. It's 7:55, so Alex Weatherell and Aiden Denzer, second place and third place starting the day, both with early limits, while Tom Mansour, our day 1 and 2 leader, with 0 fish in the boat currently. As we do make a move up over the spillway to Tom Mansour up in pool 7.
I mean, it's a marathon. You get tired.
Lee, our writer on the his Mansour's Bass Nation fish-off win, put it in perspective, said he's been fishing the Mississippi River up there since Truman was in office.
Yeah, he knows it better than anybody in the world. I'll give him that.
Yeah, if you want to see someone who's seen it at every water level imaginable every month of the year, he knows where all the stuck places are as well. He's got a famous towing business.
That, yeah. Guys off getting stuck on the...
Piece of this whole thing.
That's all I'm going to say.
This whole thing, I'll probably give it another half hour. I think I'd like to go through the rest of this, and then I'll probably go.
Yeah, especially if you've came maybe during the Elite Series in
just because there's a bunch of other
August,
stuff where I feel like,
or the Opens in September, water level much higher. You think you can run areas?
Early.
And it's not
I mean,
the case.
I would love to be able to run through 3/4 or half of my stuff.
Yeah, I think Hayden's first day of practice, he never
awesome.
even practiced. He got stuck on his first run of the day and had to get a tow or get an airboat tow. And he was not the only one. You can tell how tough it is, though. You're hearing the guys just talking about a limit. You know, in some of the events we've seen here in the past, with Aaron and Brandon and some of these guys catching 40, 50, 60 fish a day. It's totally different, whether it's time of year, water level, whatever it is. This one's definitely tougher.
Interested to see the one angler who had raved about the number of bites he was getting was Brock Bielema, or Brock Biela, not Brett Bielema. Right. He's an old Arkansas football coach, but Brock Biela, he was saying he caught 20 to 30 fish each day, but starting this morning on that chute where there's some current flowing through to see if he could catch a bonus fish. I want to see what his main pattern and plan ends up being today as he decides which aspect to go, quality or quantity, as he started the day in 4th.
Yeah, Bila in the leader, Tom Mansour, the only ones without a fish so far. 2 limits and only 1 bass over 3 pounds.
You know, shout out Brett Bielema, you know. Everybody said he was such a bad coach. I think that we'd take a couple of those wins now.
He's done pretty well at Illinois.
.21-year-old Aiden Denzer fishing in his first B.A.S.S. event. Making his lacrosse debut, representing the hometown against the hometown legend, Tom Mansour. We'll see if Denzer, maybe Weatherell, can punch their ticket with a win this week. La Crosse, Wisconsin, one of the best venues to have a Bassmaster tournament, and the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens wrap up Division II here this week. Pools 7, 8, and 9. So we start to hit that midsummer season here. Frog fishing. You got the main river smallmouth fishing.
Oh, it's beautiful there too, those bluffs and the river.
Never seems like it's exactly the same because rivers change so much. Looks like Brent Shores has made a change in his location, still on the main river. Oh, maybe on the map it's different, but same general area.
It seems like all of a sudden when you get into them, it's like 2 or 3, 4, and then nothing for a bit. I'm kind of walking this towards the end. I catch them all through here, but I haven't gotten a bite up here, which shocks me. The only 2 bites I've gotten have been over here, so they're on the sweep. Little guy, gosh dang it. That ain't good.
You can feel that, or hear that wind starting to blow pretty good.
I don't want the little bitties, I want the biggie bitties. I know it's here. It's been here every day.
Yeah, it's crazy how calm it is up in Pool 7, or how calm it was, especially tucked into the pocket where Tom Mansour was. Just a pristine, slick, calm area, but on the main river. And this looks like it's actually kind of blowing against the current. I'll have to check the direction to see if it's a south wind today. But some kind of wind will help maybe the main river guys.
Actually switching directions from south-southwest to northwest.
Well, if it's northwest, it's going to come with the current and kind of speed that up a little bit.
Yeah, it was blowing northwest right there where Brent was, and that's going to help the current if he's wanting more current right there on that. He looked like he's fishing the tip of an island.
Unreal.
Tom is finally hooked up.
If it ain't a northern, it's a good one.
Might be a big one.
It's a bass. All right. Come on.
Yep.
Nice one.
Not bad at all.
Not big, but I'll take him. Thank you, Lord. Wow. Oh, them hooks are sharp. That's something I'm known for, is sharp hooks. Teaching the pros how to sharpen them.
Glad he didn't say, I'm known for getting hooks stuck
One
in my
time.
fingers.
Yeah, that was a big one. I mean, he didn't act like it was very big, but that was a very,
Close to
We're
3
at
pounds
very
at
good
least.
fish.
Down
Oh yeah,
south.
that was a big, I think that was
We're
a
at
big
the weigh-in,
3.
and Scott looks at me and goes, I lost 2 8-pounders today. And I taught him how to sharpen hooks. I said, Scott, did you sharpen your hooks? And like a little kid, he said, yeah. And then his face went down, he goes, no. I said, Scott, you can't do that. These fish are worth 100 grand. Oh, thank you, Lord, for a bite. Another one.
Yep.
Mm.
Here we go.
Ooh, that's a nice one. If I get him. Ooh,
Yep.
the big
Another
one's
big one.
always got to jump. Wear yourself out, come on. I'm not gonna boat flip him, I don't think. He's too big. Come on, baby. Come on. Nice one. Come on, come on. Come here. Open your mouth. Oh, thank you, Lord. God.
It's a 4-pounder.
2. That's a good one.
Beautiful
That's a real
fish.
good one.
You'll wait an hour and a half if those are the 2 first bites that you get.
Yeah, Tom's obviously fishing offshore more. Where he's at is deeper, clearer water. Really hard to catch fish where he's at, honestly. I fish it every time. It's beautiful. It's almost more like an actual reservoir right there.
It is so protected off the main lake on Alaska, and it's the farthest probably place off of the main river. Those places in Stoddard are off there, but it flows through there. This is really, truly protected.
Yeah, there's a spillway not too far from him going downstream, but it's super deep out there. A lot of deep grass edges, beautiful grass, but it's not like you pull up there and frog and catch him consistently. And it looks like he's probably fishing a outside grass edge, maybe a little bit of shell. And I'm sure he's throwing his swing jig.
He was dragging that one that time, yeah.
What he's known for.
It's when you got a fish on, it's real. It don't get any more real than that, you know.
212 and a 3.4.
Of it jumping off.
Yeah, they're a lot bigger than that.
3. Yeah. I mean, would
There's a
you?
little
We entered
trick to
them
that
in
jumping
as.
thing. When we go live, I'll
You think that
tell them.
last one was? Close to a 4-pounder.
Remind me,
I thought he
because
got
it's a
like
good
a
one.
3 3/4 and a 4 1/2 is what I thought they were.
I mean,
But
I think that he's got 2 for 7 for sure.
who knows? They were big
Come
and healthy.
on,
I know
please.
that area he's in, I fish every time in practice, and I always catch 1 or 2 giant ones, like 4 or 5
Couple
pounders.
more of those good bites.
But I never have enough to feel like I can catch a limit. But I'm not doing what he's doing either. I'm always frogging or punching. Doing what he's doing, it's kind of like fishing off short fork. You're going to pull up nothing, or you might catch 7 or 8 on the spot.
Kind of reminiscent of a mix between Lou Holtz and Grumpy Old Man, the movie. Kind of reminds me of.
A little Jimmy Houston in there too.
Very
Yeah,
accurate.
maybe, yeah. 77 years old. 1 a month ago, trying to
All right, you ready?
do it again.
Yeah, I got 2 right now. I just, I need to, I lost a good one this morning that come up and swiped at it and hooked him in the top of the head, and he come off. And it's a little slow. I think I'm gonna run back towards 9 here in a little bit and fish some of my stuff down there. And then if that don't work out, come back and try to fish this stuff again and see if they've pulled up on it and see what happens.
Seen him fishing riprap quite a bit, you know, man-made riprap.
From Wyatt Marler, gonna go up a pool into pool 7. Actually, one of the most northern anglers we have. Ryan Michael with Brock Biela up there. Looks like Brock has fully made his way up there now. Ryan was fishing Cut Bank earlier today and still doing the same.
Yeah, started on my first spot and got lucky and got a good one, and looking for number 2. Been getting most of my bites later in the day, so I consider that first fish bonus right now. I seem to be getting on these banks later in the day. But we're just gonna hit all the spots and see what happens. That's all we can do. it's meant to be, it'll happen. I lost a big one up in practice right up here, so maybe he waited for today.
Only angler without a fish, Brock Vila.
Well, it's been a little bit of a struggle this morning, but all my bites have really been once the sun got up. And we had a little situation with the lock of a barge coming through, but looks like that should be a-okay for us. So we'll have about, you know, probably 2-3 more hours of fishing in pool 7, and then we'll be able to get up back to pool 8 and go fish those fish. I've had a couple bites today, nothing too crazy. You know, I'm just fishing these cut banks, just flipping them and, you know, trying to catch. Just my goal coming to pool 7 this morning was just to catch one fish that was 4+. If I can do that, I feel confident about going to pool 8 and finishing out my limit with 3s and potentially catching another big one and trying to get this deal done. But I've got a lot of fish to catch before I can even start thinking about that.
Yeah, those 2 keepers by Tom Mansour loom larger than he may say. A lot of guys getting an early 8 to 9 pound limit, and when Tom Mansour can add 2 to the bunch that are probably close to 7 pounds total, definitely gonna keep him in the mix. Unofficially in 3rd, just behind Aiden Denzer and Alex Weatherell. Getting a limit's gonna be key though, and he missed it by 1 yesterday. We'll see if our day 1 and day 2 leader can jump back up. Tom Mansour, 77 years old, and fished the Mississippi River, like Such said, since the Truman administration.
1953, he was born in 1949, Tom Mansour. Got him out there young.
Yep, he knows some things about that river.
And he has seen it in every situation possible. He had an hour and a half with no bites, 2 back-to-back casts, and he is back in charge. We would say, when you have almost as much weight as other guys' limits with 2 fish, that's a good start.
It's your bag builders.
Gosh! There we go. That's an upgrade.
I think Alex is seeing those fish hit his urchin, and he's getting a little bit excited. We're eating it like a topwater in that current.
What a great morning. Show up, you got 2 bald eagles sitting next to each other, drinking coffee, looking at the sunrise. We got a limit. It's a beautiful morning. It's a beautiful morning. That's when you're supposed to break out and start singing It's a Beautiful Morning. It's a beautiful morning. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Vocals there by Cody.
That was solid.
Doing a little cover.
I feel good. I feel real good. Slowly building on a limit. Calling up. I would have died for a couple of those fish at like 12 o'clock yesterday, so we're already having a much better day. Good headspace, nice and calm now. And yeah, like I said, we're just gonna blow through here Just try to get some of these active fish that are sitting up there ready to bite, because there's a lot more fish through this whole thing, but until they're up there, you know, ready to feed, I'm just going to try to get those active ones, and we're going to start running around, and hopefully on a couple of these spots we can get some 3, 4, maybe 5 pound bite, and we're going to try to win this thing. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to win. Let's go.
Alex Weatherell, he obviously has what it takes to make it to the top level, already qualifying for the Elite Series in the past, and looking to get back there now. It can be difficult to last and stay, but he has done it before and can do it again.
Freaking big smallmouth.
I was about to say, that sounds like a really big one, but he wasn't acting like it was at first. How much was Wyatt back at the end of the day?
Wyatt started the day in 8th place, 2 pounds, 8 ounces.
He caught it in the air, the hook came out.
Yeah, just 2.5 pounds back.
So he's the one kind of doing the oddball thing for the Mississippi River. He is fishing man-made riprap, throwing some urchin-style baits on it, and a little bit closer to takeoff too.
My line got caught around my bell and it flipped my bell.
I saw him lose some slack in there.
3-pounder.
Yeah.
He said he lost a big one earlier too.
Dude, imagine if he was fat. He's huge.
Yes, sir. Thought she beat me across it. I couldn't believe it. We got back in, and man, if that don't put the fear of God in you, nothing will. Don't feel big, but I don't know. I'll be just happy if it's a keeper, and I think it is. I had one of these yesterday. I don't know how they make it, but they do. I'll take anything.
Switched it up. Looked like you got that one on a swim bait.
A little wind coming into his area.
Yeah.
Oh.
I read his day one story. He said he caught his big one on an urchin.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, he said he threw it for just
a pound.
A little bit.
Every pound matters. Now that's a monster. He goes on the little side. But until I put them down for
3 keepers pretty early for Tom, and 2 of them are big. So
get hurt.
He only had 4 yesterday, 4 bites all day, so I'd say
when
that
I'm alone, I keep them up.
probably pleased with that.
Yeah.
And he's pouring his own urchin style bait.
Is he?
What?
I thought that's what I read.
Oh, I'm sure.
There's
He is a
ridge there.
tinkerer.
The rough stuff again.
He's a hustler. I'll
The
give him
only
that.
place you get bit is on the rough stuff.
And remember, he caught his first keeper, next cast caught his second. He's gone a little bit without one.
You got to know right where those ridges
May
are.
catch one again right here.
Definitely a local thing.
Sounded like he's fishing little hard spots on the outside of grass edges from just listening to him right there. Said he's only catching them on the rough spots that only locals are.
I'm gonna throw up on each point and see if there's fish on them. I'll get a different rod out.
This is why I like the Mississippi River. We're watching everybody do something different.
I
literally.
think I left it at the house. I did. Huh? I left it at
Alex
the
has
house.
another one.
Weatherell. Oh, lost it.
Oh, that stinks. That one might have helped a little bit. You know, like maybe it was 2 pounds, maybe 2 1/4. So I'm not too worried about it. Kind of the name of the game, but would have liked to have it nonetheless.
Weatherell fished the elites from 23 to 25, 3 seasons, I believe. Brett Height. He's climbed up from 10th with a couple fish over 2 pounds, 2 1/2, 2 1/4.
Started the day in 10th. We may get some bonus coverage with him, but we have 8 cameras out there with our guys, Dylan Fogarty and Brett Height, 9th and 10th, which is dangerous in a tournament like this where weights are so close. As we go out to second place starting the day, Aiden Denzer hooked up.
Whoa!
Okay, I didn't see that coming. A red trap. Yeah, I hadn't seen that. Big largemouth too.
2 smalls on his bass track, a 1.5.
That's a big one. It's not fat, but it's big body.
Number 5, 326.
326. On a red, I think that was a Spro Ruku shad, what it sounded like.
That looks like, I mean,
not what I would have tied on.
No, I didn't know if you were shocked that a 21-year-old without forward-facing sonar even had a red trap in the boat. You know what I'm saying? Like this generation might not even throw a red
21
trap.
sounds old to me nowadays. Everybody's 18 and 19.
And the size of that fish, you would have said maybe it was 3 1/2 to 4 pounder, but 3 1/4. So maybe Mansour's 3 1/4 on bass track is closer to being accurate than we thought, but a good largemouth for second, and there only 2 ounce difference between those two to start the day. This is exactly what you want on the final day, is those two locals who know a lot about this place just back and forth.
Well, now Aiden's throwing some kind of plopping style frog in matted grass that quick. I don't know if that fish catch we just saw was a little while ago or what. Oh, that's one.
My God.
And we've seen some activity. It could have been a blow up that got his attention as well. That Michael Harlan was talking about that. And you've got hard spots, you've got grass, you've got current flow at the spillway, you've got main river smallmouth, all of it in play. Some off the beaten path largemouth that only locals know, according to Tom Mansour. But we've got a couple young, couple old, couple seasoned, all in our top 5 here. Championship Saturday. Turtlebox Bassmaster opens here at the Mississippi River, the upper Mississippi pools 7, 8, and 9, La Crosse, Wisconsin. Our host this week for the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open presented by Battery Tender. Final stop of Division 2. The points race has solidified. The top 50 for sure are headed to the EQs portion of our season. There will be some double qualifiers because you've got the top 35 in the overall. That is the way our points was this year. So top 35 in the overall points race.
A little bit, yeah.
Then top 50 in each division. So We'll have basically 130 or so anglers in our EQ field for 3 events. Norfolk, Toledo Bend, and Gunnersville.
September 23rd through 25th up in Mountain Home, Arkansas. Kicks it off.
There's number 1. Didn't even mean to catch him. Frog to the face. Look at that. Day number 3.
That one had been caught before.
Say what? Finally. Finally got number 1 in the boat. It's been a struggle. I pulled up here and just made a random cast with a frog. I mean, not a big one, but it's a 262, so I'll take that to start off the day.
Dude, I was so close up on the blow up. It was awesome.
Oh, it saw it?
Yeah, because I wanted to finish my shot coming out of the run. And you threw over there, and it was like, oh, that's a great shot. So I zoomed in, and then you hooked up. It was amazing.
That's awesome.
I'll probably slow roll that. It was so close.
That's perfect. Finally, number 1. 2.5.
From Brock Bila over to Ryan Michael. He's also doing something Brock was doing, fishing cup banks in pool 7.
Yeah, they're not too far apart. They're really close to each other.
Fish on. It's very big. Little one. I don't think he's gonna keep. Lost a 4-pounder there yesterday. Thought that was in.
Back down to pool 8. Wyatt Marler has been doing something a little bit differently. Let's see, fishing some more riprap, man-made, actual cover and structure.
Yeah, I really like what Wyatt's doing here. I think he's got big potential to move up the leaderboard. Not that I would be doing that.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
He's definitely around some fish that nobody else is fishing for. A lot of shade, a lot of depth, some current. Not too far from takeoff where a lot of fish just got released.
Yeah, there's no way. He's long enough.
No forward facing this week. He's fishing urchin bait on these riprap banks and catching largemouth and smallmouth, but unpressured for the most part. maybe forgotten about areas, especially when you're in Pool 8. You may want to fish the Black River. You may want to come up to the Spillway. You may want to go Frog or Carolina Rig down in Stoddard. Just fishing in between all of those areas.
Alex is getting plenty of bites, just haven't seen that better than average size yet in there.
I don't know if it's gonna help.
Like we have in the past.
Three of those 1.5
I don't
pounders.
think it's gonna help. I don't even know if it's 14.
Yeah, both of those spillways we always see play, and I never even go to them because they get so much pressure, and somebody always goes up there and catches them. Usually on the final day too.
1 ounce. 1 ounce if it's 14. Yep, it is. It is.
It's got to be pretty hard to get to the one that Alex is at right now with it being as low as it is too.
Where'd you fish there last August then to catch the biggest bag of the event, 2111?
Shh, you can't tell us that. Just
I fished in the takeoff pool. Kind
If you guys
of
are looking for carp, I know where to go. The carp are spawning
Kind of
all
between
over in this
Takeoff
mat.
and,
I just
Stoddard.
pushed way up into this where I had
Just
a couple
off the-
bites in
just off the
practice,
main
and
river.
It's a lot more vast than it looked with the water dropping. You can see all the grass, and it's just a extreme needle in a haystack. And
this is where I like to
the
fish where
ruckus
Michael
these
is
carp
right
are
here.
making, I don't really like being around that. Just kind of trolling around looking for some activity.
You could fish for a week
We
and not
found
break
it.
down what he's fishing
Unfortunately,
right
it's just
there.
the wrong
There's so
species.
much out there.
Probably gonna look just a little bit more right here, and then go back down to where I caught him yesterday and where I got those bites this morning. See if it kind of seems like this wind's let up just a little bit, and maybe we'll recheck that area I started on. I've been catching them. See if it's happening, and if not, I may roll the dice a little bit and try to get into my backwater area. This is just chocolate milk, my goodness. I don't know if that's the current doing that or if the carp have this all stirred up. I mean, it's literally carp spawn for a mile.
That's not good.
All right, we're gonna get out of here.
You don't want to see those carp spawning that, but you could see them blowing up or, swirling everywhere. That'll turn those fish off when it gets muddy.
Oh boy.
I recall you getting a little emotional last year. You started 84th, caught 2111, moved up to top 10, ended up finished 16th, and Ronnie?
Well, he was in the Classic, had such a
Fell
bad day
out.
one, fell out. It was like, I just ruined my whole year in the last event, and then jumped back up and was safe in the Classic, basically.
Finished up in the 30s in AOY points, but it also made him a B.A.S.S millionaire, that event.
It did. It did. I actually had a really tough practice and didn't have much going, and that second day I went kind of doing what I'd already done the day before. Like 9 or 10 o'clock, I didn't. Let's watch Alex catch this fish. It sounds like a big one.
What the heck?
He was 5 foot away from that fish when it ate it.
That's funny. I don't know if he's gonna help, but that is awesome. Smallmouth too. As I was pulling away. Ow.
Well, it is a smallmouth. And I was kind of just treading water. And I told my marshal, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm about to catch exactly what I caught yesterday, like 10 or 11 pounds.
Not coming off. Goodness.
What changed?
I literally, it was like 10 o'clock.
That was wild.
And I said, I'm about to drive where I've never fished before and fish whatever looks the worst. No grass, no anything. And that's what I did. I drove for probably 10 minutes in the Goose Island area, and I finally saw a bank that had no grass, no laydowns, nothing in the water. And I told my marshal, I said, that's it right there. And I stopped on it about the 4th flip with a jig. I caught a 4-pounder. And I got a little pattern going on those banks with nothing on it. Then once I got comfortable, I caught a couple 3.5s, some 4s, some keepers, and I said, oh, I'm gonna go back frogging. And the first cast I made with a frog, I caught a 5.8.
Yeah,
yeah,
that was a big bag.
In a perfect little area, and then I went and caught another 5.8, another 3.8. I could have caught more.
Fish on.
But
Where's your mama?
I had a really late number that day, but I wanted to make sure I had what I had back. So I came back probably an hour and a half early, and say I had some duck seed in a little marsh where those big frogfish were eating. And I came back that third day when I was live, and all that duck seed was gone. The winter current had blown it out. So I wish I'd have just kept catching them.
Sounds like the Seinfeld pattern. Everything that's wrong is right.
Correct. No, I mean, it was like an unbelievable day. I went and fished stuff that looked really bad because everything looked really good there.
That's so weird. Yeah, everything looks totally fishy.
That's the honest story right there. I started fishing stuff that looked bad and started catching them, and I was just flipping a jig on that stuff. Then when I got comfortable, I think I had like 17 or 18 pounds. And first cast with a frog, I caught a 5.5.
It was the only 20+ pound bag in the event.
Yeah. And then I went right back and did it and got another 10 or 11 pounds the next day.
From pool 7 back to the Spillway where Alex Weatherell just made an upgrade. Slight upgrade, but an upgrade. Already culling by 8:45. He had a limit at 7:55. He is in second place right now behind Aiden Denzer. Meanwhile, Tom Mansour with just 3 fish, hanging tough right behind them. Brett Height, Wyatt Marler doing something a little different. We just saw Ryan Michael catch one. Keep an eye on that leaderboard as it changes here at the Mississippi River. Final day here, the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender. The upper Mississippi River. Mississippi River going all the way from Minnesota down to the Gulf of America. We are in pools 7, 8, and 9. What a great fishery this is when you combine these 3 pools. The Onalaska pool, you got the La Crosse pool, and then not quite sure what the name of the pool is below, but it's the pool that starts to get into Iowa territory. Got key areas like Stoddard where we're headed down to see Aiden Denzer.
Update. Just caught a 3 1/4 somewhere in there. Just flapping frogging now. Kind of just letting my smallmouth settle down until later in the day, and I'll go back to them and see if they load back up. But other than that, I'm just gonna grind this out and hopefully we can bring in a big bag. But
Yeah, I really like that area Aiden's in as well. It's kind of like that upper pool out in Onalaska. It's just so vast out there. But anywhere you kind of see some little pads in there, some little dollar pads mixed in with some hydrilla, milfoil, eelgrass, whatever it is. That's usually key every year. Anything has some little pads mixed in with something else. I'm still blown away from the red trap. The red trap big one to the frog. And
I know, absolutely.
That's still throwing me off. I got to ask him about that.
And a Carolina rig to start the day, so we've already seen a couple just from him, baits-wise.
He had to have thrown that trap on one of those shell beds.
Yeah, just off of the grass edge or just out in the open, for sure.
I just can't believe how quick. And he said he was letting that
you gotta be somewhere around here.
Shell bed calm down for a minute. Or whatever he was throwing, I'm guessing some kind of shell with some stumps mixed in. You could tell the way he was working his Carolina rig, that rod was going through some rough stuff. Just like Tom was talking about, you gotta be in some rough stuff. Gravel or shell.
Doesn't help the water right down either.
Well, where we are right now, we've talked about the Mississippi River, the water level 5.2. Not that that's high or low, but normally it's higher this time of the year. Once you get to that midsummer portion, you get a lot more grass and a lot more water clarity clear pockets. And as we take a look at the deep dive app, we're down in the Stoddard region, not far from where Denzer is. And you can see the red over here on this side of the screen is more of the dirtier water area in this region, whereas the blue and the greens mixing, that's the main river. And you can see how obviously some clear pockets are forming, and that is good areas to be in, but this wide open area can have shell bars, things like that. One big impact when you have these spring rains are these few feeder rivers that come in off of the west side of this pool. We have the main drag, obviously, of the Mississippi River. As we look at the stream flow here, you can check out the water clarity, obviously, and now we're looking at the stream flow. You see the main orange line there, that's the main Mississippi River, but this river off to the left on the upper portion of Pool 8 is a key contributor when you start to get dirtier water flow down in there. The heavy rains that flow off the mountains, when you look at the west side of the Mississippi River, it's much more mountainous, so you get a lot more rain runoff there, and it can be dirtier. And we've seen a lot of these areas really get impacted, and so you can kind of switch between recent satellite imaging along with the stream flow, and then you can go over to the water clarity. You can see that general area, and then you can also check out the wave impacts, and you can see today we're going to get a lot more wind from the north and northwest region. And westerly wind, and so that's going to continue to beat into that open area of Stoddard that we're seeing Aiden Denzer. So as we go from pool to pool, it can change, and we'll get a look at Pool 7 a little bit later in the deep dive app. But stream flow, water currents, there's a lot of different things to maybe look at to figure out the right key stretch in whatever pool you're deciding to fish here at the Mississippi River. And you can obviously check out the deep dive app in the App Store and use it on your local lake, or use it to, predict where you might want to go when you go to a new lake.
Yeah, that river on the west side will run your day when mud's coming out of it.
Yeah, the Root River is really I could not think of the name as it was happening, but the Root River is the one off to the west there that can really dump some water and change it. We saw that in our open in September in 2024, I believe, that Cody Stahl won. There were some anglers that their water changed a lot going into the final day with that water clarity there. Tom Mansour with 3 keepers, looking for number 4 right here.
Little one. Keeper though.
Not sure what he caught that one on.
Number 4. Thank you, Lord.
That's his jig.
Yeah.
It looked like he was letting it sink. I guess he was just barely crawling it. He's got way more rods on his deck than I figured he would. Not gonna lie.
Oh, 14 and a half. We'll take him.
Well, he's got as many today as he did yesterday, and it's only 9 o'clock Central Time.
He had 4 good ones yesterday. They went 12 pounds.
He's got 2 good ones today. I know that.
Sometimes you gotta go the opposite direction to get a bite.
Yeah, he just changed up his
They won't
angle
bite
there.
it one way, go the other way. You can tell them big ones. Ain't no. Oh, that's 4.
We got Brett Height making a move today.
He's up to 9.5 pounds on 4 fish.
It's a start. We're getting there. It's all I had yesterday all day.
Weights are tight. It was 213 from Tom Mansour down to Dylan Fogarty and Brett Height, tied for the last spot to make it in. They beat Kevin Rue by an ounce to make the top 10. And there was a race, Such, for the Division II points winner, Brody Robison, or Brody Robeson,
weird. I'm not feeling
took
any
the
of
title
this
there,
stuff.
which it gets free entries into the EQs
Where it went.
if you win the points in each division. So Brody has 3 more tournaments on his schedule that he doesn't have to pay for going into the fall.
Brett's up to 12.5 pounds now. He's all the way up to second place.
Oh, you're points leader, yeah.
Yeah, he's less than Brett Height's moved up to less than a pound off of the lead.
I for sure be a couple in here. Boy, it's gonna be a tough day, or else I'm not doing it right. One of the two.
Brett's 3 biggest fish, a 2.8, a 2.13, and a 3.2.
They just caught that 2.13 moments ago. 12 ounces back. 12.5 on the day on his bass trick. Brett Height's Bassmaster win is in the 2014 Lake Seminole Elite. If you remember, he had 97 pounds, 10 ounces. Almost got a century belt.
That was my first elite that I worked.
Is that right?
Yeah, I've worked
Is
the
that
Classic in Gunnersville, and then we went right to Seminole.
Seems like a really long time ago, Ronnie,
it was.
2014.
Yeah.
Lee, what were you doing in 14? Guiding?
Every single day.
So 2014, I was still just dating and no kids. First event covering, still fishing in college.
Wow.
Happy early Father's Day to the dads out there. Got 3 dads here on set. And a couple fishing on Championship Saturday here at the Mississippi River. Aiden Denzer barely leading over Brett Height. Tom Mansour adding another fish. He is inching closer to the lead as well. La Crosse, Wisconsin, the host of the final Turtlebox Bassmaster Open of Division II. We were at Sam Rayburn to start the year. Then we went to Grand Lake. Sam Rayburn was with forward facing, Grand Lake without. Kentucky Lake was our 3rd stop with forward facing. And then the Mississippi River ends this division without forward facing sonar this week. Alternated each division, meaning the other division, Division I, started without it at the Kissimmee chain. Then we had Eufaula, Alabama with it. We had Lake Norman without it, and we will end at Lake Erie in mid-August with it. Back to the return to Buffalo. We'll see how many days of tournament we get there. That will beat you up as Brock Biela's hooked up.
That's in between the elites at Champlain and St. Lawrence.
Let's go.
That's a good one.
Finally. It's a decent one.
Brock's only got 2, but they're both over 2.5 pounds.
Come on. Here. It's number 2. Number 2 is blue.
Do they have a bass track contingency in the opens?
I don't think so.
Oh, a payout? No, I don't believe so.
I won it again at the Pasquodite.
Oh, you won again?
Ever since
Buddies.
ever since Ed's been down
Largemouth and smallmouth both ways. The same exact thing.
You actually won me one time.
Really?
I didn't put my stuff in, and you put it in through Jake, and I won.
Oh, because Jake was, Jake was.
So you made me $1,000 one time.
Hey, you know what? I'm trying. I'm trying to help.
Oh, that's his cut right there. $20, huh?
That's why he answered my call the other day when I called him. That's why he answered.
I don't even talk about it anymore. Like Randy was in line with me the other day, and B.A.S. came up and said, "Hey, you won the contingency again." And Randy was like, "The what?" Like he didn't even know about it. And I was like, we don't even tell people that is a thing anymore. Just it's like me and Austin Felix now.
Absolutely.
Easy $1,000.
Easy.
Ryan Michael with another cut bank keeper. We saw Caleb Kufall do this so well for 3 straight days, and it just seemed like the matted vegetation Lake Onalaska bite just overtook it on that final day. But it seems like it's the best way to easily, be consistent day to day when those frogfish can come and go, or you can lose them and land them. These cut bank areas have just produced it. Most of them were in pool 8 for Caleb Kufall. Obviously, Ryan is in pool 7.
Yeah, it's a fun bite. Those fish get on it instantly. There's more current on those little cut banks than you think. Like last year when I was up there, I was flipping a 3/4 ounce jig, and you see Ryan, he's flipping it. Looks like a 1 ounce weight, maybe a 3/4. Heavier than you think. Okay.
The energy sector is...
Here's your bridge.
It's gonna happen. I like Alex's move. He went up there, got him a limit, got some confidence.
Then he said, I'm just gonna be able to now fish for individual fish.
He's probably gonna hit some stuff he hadn't hit some stuff he knows good, and maybe just get 1 or 2 fish off of, and I could see Alex moving up the leaderboard.
It's like we interrupted some stock tips there. He said the energy sector, and we cut him off going to him.
Alex is the man. I think he changes his oil every week on his truck, and he changes the
Well, if we are, let me know and I can...
He is very smart.
I mean, dude, the guy is so smart, but like he knows how to work on everything.
Yeah. No, he is.
He makes me feel like I neglect my stuff maintenance-wise, how much he does it.
He was in the ABP board with me, and he would make me
nice and early,
look very
real early,
school-aged when he would show up to the meetings.
Now. I just
he had his
just
stuff
keeping
on
this
point.
bridge honest, since there's always fish on it. Not that I have done anything this week on it, but just got to keep it honest. And we're gonna run north and milk run a couple of spots. See if we can't run into a 3 to 5 pound fish, and just start building the real bag out. That was I guess we'll call that bag of 5 the peace of mind bag. And now we got to start calling those out with the ones that will hopefully win it.
I believe his only win was a Bass Nation up in Connecticut in 2015.
Yeah, Alex was a journeyman opens angler from a young age. Really was representing the Northeast well.
Yeah, we're only going to spend a few minutes here, just picking apart a few little nooks and crannies, and just try to get one. We're just looking for one good fish off of each of these pieces we roll onto. Catch more than that, it's a bonus, but this is just historically such a good spot, so can't drive by it.
No, it would have been a billion bass cut off that bridge. And crappie, and walleye, and pike.
I'm trying to fish slow and fast at the same time. Like, I'm trying not to spend too much time on one spot, but I'm also trying not to just blow through an area. And I didn't even realize the train was on that bridge. Oh. Wake him up. But yeah, I was just saying, like it's pretty clear that there's a lot of fish. There's a lot of fish in these spots, but it's just crazy because your bait can go by them and they won't eat it, and you just have to make the right cast. So it's so loud. On river systems, it's such a balance between trying to fish through an area enough that you can get the bite, but also not spend too much time because there may not be a fish there.
From Alex Weatherell up to Tom Mansour in Pool 7. Mansour, our day 1 and day 2 leader, biggest bag of the tournament. On day 1, 19 pounds, 6 ounces. Only 4 fish yesterday for 12 pounds, but he already has 4 fish today. Just a pound or so off the pace, according to Bass Track, unofficially.
But winning's a whole nother deal. Somebody's gonna smack them today. Somebody always does. There's one. That's a fish. Keeper. Number 5 if I get him. He ain't big, but I'll take him. Number 5, thank you, Lord. Wow. Unbelievable. Now we just gotta get some big ones. 3 babies. Three babies that I'm thankful I've got. Unreal.
Yeah, I'd be throwing a frog over in that cheese, not catching anything. Pike. Catch a lot of big pike in there in that cheese.
I'm going to go back and check that good spot.
He's 1-9 out of the lead, and he
I
had
can get
those.
a couple there. Wow. Those are some good ones usually.
He did admit that he only has 3 babies.
That 212 you thought was at least a 3, and his 3-4 that you thought was closer to 4. So he may be
he's
almost
there.
a pound low.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is now our unofficial leader as you look at the ticker there.
Come on, baby.
Oh, I thought that last one was a baby. It's a went in as a 2-4.
Hard to.
Yeah, he's got about a 3 and then a 3 and change, a baby, a 1-pounder for sure there, 2 1/4 just there. So he is in our unofficial lead. Tom Mansour and Aiden Denzer, they started 1-2. That's where they're at currently. Brett Height making a move from 10th. Alex Weatherell started 3rd. He's in 4th. A couple changes, but a lot of similar figures at the top. Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens here at the Mississippi River, La Crosse, Wisconsin. Normally we end our season here at the Mississippi River. We're ending this division, but we still have 3 more EQ events and one more open to go. Meanwhile, we have Tom Mansour on top of our leaderboard once again. He has filled his limit, something he did not do after a full day of fishing yesterday. Only 4 bites, only 4 keepers for Tom Mansour on day 2. Surrendered some of his multiple pound lead to just a 2-ounce lead over Aiden Denzer. Both of them now have filled their limit, along with 3rd place and 4th place, Brett Height and Alex Weatherell. Alex hanging tough in our top 5 like he started the day. Meanwhile, Brett Height making a move from 10th place into 3rd. When you're at the Mississippi River, 10th to 3rd is doable because the weights are always so close. 2:13 was his gap behind the leaders to start the day. That was what his last keeper was to fill a limit there at 8:51, a 2:13. After that, or before that, he has a 3-pounder as well. A couple in the 2 range and still one under 2 pounds that he can get rid of with 12 pounds, 5 ounces. He's off to a great start, and he is our Mercury move of the day so far. Not afraid of heights. Well, if you're Brett Height, you're not afraid.
Well, of course
if you're
not.
everyone else, you might be afraid.
Yeah, the other
of
guy should be
Absolutely.
afraid of heights. This height, anyway. That's our
Fishing
best
down
bag so far today.
Down on the south end of Pool 8 in that Stoddard region, where we saw Aiden Denzer. We've seen him run around a little bit. As we head back up to the La Crosse, Wisconsin proper region.
Oh, gosh.
Alex Weatherell's hooked up.
Oh, boy. That's a good one. That's the right one. Get in here. Let's go. I was literally about to leave. I go, all right, let's, whoop.
That's the pylon they get on too, every time.
Oh, thank you, Lord. There's that 3-pounder we've been looking for. Nice. Going for the cojones. Nice. Green.
Pick up.
Orange. Where's green? Oh, it is in there. Oh God. All right, this one can stay in.
That one definitely can stay in. Unless he's getting rid of that one today, he'll be a great bag for Alex Weatherell making a call right now. Definitely a good feeling about 3 hours almost into our fishing day today.
Oh, there's a white. Oh, I think it's white. That's which one it is.
Got a special guest joining the show as well. Just missed out on making a check in the top 10 this week, but always a person to be feared on the Mississippi River. And if you are a local, you know Cade Laufenberg. Cade, thank you for joining us on the show today. And first off, I know you'd rather be fishing in the top 10 than where you are right now, but how was it on the Mississippi River? It's always good to fish close to home.
Well, first of all, thanks for having me. It's an honor to be on here. But yeah, it was just an absolute grind this week. I think, a lot of locals struggled. That kind of showed just how tough the bite was. And just, it just wasn't what we were expecting as locals. The fish were not doing the things they normally are doing in early summer in the post-spawn period. And, a lot of that was conditions based. There's a lot of dirty water out there and the water being lower than what we anticipated. But, it sucks to just miss it, but I'm happy to be here watching it go down. So,
you obviously know every angler that shows up to the tournaments there on the Mississippi River. How did you think, looking at the leaderboard, 77-year-old Tom Mansour leading 21-year-old Aiden Denzer by 2 ounces, a guy who's done it thousands of times and won big at tournaments across the country, but especially in La Crosse, versus a kid who just is really getting his feet wet and kind of showing his worth? It's 2 ends of the spectrum here in La Crosse.
Yeah, it's just insane what Tommy's able to do as a 77-year-old. You know, you see him out there. What I really like about Tom is his genuine joy over the sport of bass fishing. You saw when he hooked that 4.5 pounder earlier, where he just turns to the camera as the fish is jumping and just gives a little childlike smile to the camera. I mean, most guys would be losing their stuff trying to keep that fish on the line. And on the other side of things, Aiden's doing really good. He's keeping his calm and composure, and I think both guys have a really good shot today. Just going to come down to who gets that kicker bite.
So explain to the viewers at home, we've been here in the past in June, but like we talked about last night, the water level was, you know, double what it is now. It was 6 to 7 feet higher. And now when we come to here, it's at the 5.2 level. And then when we always fish here in August and September, it's just much different. So for the folks, what was it like a month ago during the Nation event compared to now, and where are these fish at?
Yeah, during that Nation event, really, we kind of hit the spawn like right on the head. A lot of big smallmouth were spawning. Those fish were heavily pressured due to forward-facing sonar. A lot of guys could see where those fish were spawning. At this point in time, you know, we've had a lot of cold fronts since then, so it's kind of like drawn out the spawn. There was still a lot of big largemouth spawning. You know, I was fishing up on Pool 5 a lot during the off-limits period, and there were still fish actively spawning just 2 weeks ago. With eggs coming out of them as you'd catch them. So these fish are really kind of in that transition mode where some of them are still guarding fry. Some of them may even still be actively spawning, you know, those real late stragglers. Obviously, we saw fish at the Pasco tank supposedly still spawning in South Carolina last week. So it's no stretch to think they could still be spawning here. But normally by this point in June, we've seen some of those 90-degree days. We've got 78-degree water temperature. We're talking about a mayfly hatch. Things are sliding into summer. And this week, that's just not what's going on. You know, we had water in the upper 60s, low 70s. Things are just a little bit behind. And then having that low water where a lot of the good vegetation is like basically high and dry, it just makes it a lot tougher to target those fish. You know, they're wanting to pull out of backwater spawning areas and get out into more open weed flats. But a lot of those areas have just been dirty. The weeds are crappy. They're covered with silt from the dirty water filtration. So it's just made it really tough to have a normal early summer bite this week.
Do you feel like the anglers in this general region, I mean, you think about the Wisconsin and Minnesota anglers that have risen up the last 5 or 6 years, the Schlappers, the Kufalls, obviously Shakuret, Fighter, Downies, Felix. There's so many anglers I could list on the Elite Series. Do you think they all have a lacrosse connection somehow? They fished here, a lot of tournaments go here. It seems like you have to always adjust. Something's different, even if it's like, hey, I've been here in May, I've been here in June a bunch. It never is the same in June. It's always different, it seems.
Yeah, you're never going to catch them in the same area, you know, back-to-back events on different years and things like that. And that's what makes the river so exciting. You know, if you have a bad tournament like I just had, you know, I'm going to need a couple days to lick my wounds after this one. But if I give it 3 or 4 days and go back out there, it's going to look completely different. It's going to fish completely different. And I'll be able to get past this event. You know, the river's always changing. You know, wait a week and it's totally different. And I think that's what builds a lot of really good anglers that you see come off of the river and go do things on the national level, because you have to have a short-term memory. And that's what bass tournament fishing is really all about, is forgetting your successes and failures and just looking to the next bite.
Last thing before we let you go, we've seen obviously Tom Mansour in Pool 7 up in what, you know, people would call the dredge hole, I believe, a deeper hole spot. Then you've got a couple guys fishing cut banks. You have Alex Weatherell get a limit off the Spillway. Now he's fishing a bridge in La Crosse. You've got guys like Brett Height and Aiden Denzer down in Stoddard. When you think about all of the different options that you can fish, Wyatt Marlar's fishing, you know, rocky riprap, man-made stuff with an urchin bait, all of these different things, what prevails in Cade Laufenberg's mind today? Everyone's within 213 of the lead starting the day. What's going to be the winning pattern? What's going to be the move, especially for Pool 7 guys having to come back, you know, in the next couple hours?
I got to give it to Mr. Mansour on this one. He's fishing those deeper, you know, lake-type fish. They're going to weigh more, and also that pattern is just really strong this time of year. I fished that dredge hole 2 different times in practice and did not catch them, but I know they live in there. Those are the right fish to be on, and he's got another place on Pool 8 that he can go to that sets up the same way. I know there's been some big fish come out of there this week too, so don't think that when he makes the lock, he's done for the day. I really think that deeper program is going to be the more steady program for today. So I look for Mansour to close this one out.
Well, he would need to do so with not catching a limit on day 2, something that's always so essential here, but he has made do with a 19-pound bag day 1, 4 fish yesterday, and a good limit already this morning. Cade, appreciate you, and I know you'd rather be in the top 10, but we appreciate you taking a couple minutes to talk about your favorite body of water, your home body of water, pools 7, 8, and 9 of the Mississippi River. A lot to do here on the Mississippi River. A lot of places, a lot of techniques, a lot of options. You kind of gotta ask a bunch of people, Lee, what you think's gonna happen, because they all have a different background, a different style of approaching this place, and all of them work so well. Brock Biela's on the move. Alex Weatherell's in town. We'll see which patterns prevail when we come back. Championship Saturday here at the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open, La Crosse, Wisconsin. Our host this week, pools 7, 8, and 9 of the Mississippi River. Such a diverse and so much variety here to fish on the river. We've been in town, more industrial fishing with Alex Weatherell the last couple minutes, and he is hanging around there. Made a key call just a couple minutes ago.
So, like, you gotta, yes, sir. That'll help. Relax, 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 relax. Okay, bud, please.
That was a long boat flip.
Popped out.
Yeah, it did.
On arrival.
That's a good one.
Those fish are over 2 pounds
That's a big
now.
one.
A little flurry here.
Come on, come here. Come here. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Fat. I felt the weight of him. He's not that big, he's just fat. Oh, got me on that one. Got me on that one, buddy. Lock it. Black. Whoa.
He's a 33-year-old. Back in 2010, he was the junior Bassmaster World Champion.
Wait, in 2010?
Yeah.
How old is he now?
33.
That's a big one, dude. Come on. I don't feel like I got a great hook in it. Still on there? Yep. Man alive. Did you see that bite? Goodness gracious. He hit it like a ton of bricks. It's a nice one. Not huge, but I'll take it. Choked it, dude. You know they eat it good when you get the pliers out to get the frog out. He's just barely got it in the meat. There we go. maybe. And it won't come off. Number 2, stout grass fish right there. Got back into this area I caught him in yesterday. Started seeing a little bit more life. I just saw 2 on beds. I don't really want to mess with those, but saw that one and did exactly what it was supposed to do. Let's pitch at this now that we moved a little and see if this one will bite. I need a dang Senko, and I don't have any in the boat, I don't think.
He doesn't have a Senko in their boat. So he just said he saw a couple bedfish, and we were just talking about that.
Captured 2 of them. Oh, there's fry right here too. There's fry right there. Dude, they're loaded in here. That bite was...
As we go from Ryan Michael into the studio here, the Yokohama Tires Bassmaster studio. We're at the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. Lee, you're the only person on live who makes me feel shorter over here. We're about the same. Normally it's the other way around. But we've got a bunch of different baits already this morning. Who would have thought we come to the Mississippi River, we think about frogging and flipping. We've already seen jig fishing, frogging. We've seen a red trap. We've seen a Carolina rig, urchin baits as well. Tell me a couple of the techniques that surprise you or things that you expected to see so far this morning.
So the red trap, I know we've only seen 1 fish catch on it.
It was a good one though.
It was a good one. Probably on one of those shell beds where he was throwing the Carolina rig, just guessing. That one surprised me, but everything else kind of fits the bill. Tom throwing his swim jig and a swim bait. A couple guys throwing a buzz frog, like a buzz gill. A couple guys frogging, and then obviously the urchin. We're seeing Alex and some other guys throw it too.
And we're seeing just the diversity of it. We're seeing people throw the urchin style baits like Weatherell in current, and then we see Wyatt throwing it on riprap with a spinning rod. Different ways you can approach it. Obviously the Carolina rig. It's not just grass and current here. You've got shell bars, and there's also some wood in some places. The Mississippi River is just a special place to pick your poison, really, with whatever you want. And we're starting to see, even without forward-facing sonar, the dynamics of baits like the urchins. Probably ones that are utilized well with it, but without it, they just, I don't know what they're supposed to imitate, but I'm not going to ask that question anymore.
Well, that's what's interesting is seeing, Alex is catching them behind the spillway on it. On a bridge without forward-facing sonar. I'm not sure which one he's throwing, but something like a 6-sense abstract like this.
Yep.
Is seeing the guys catch them and how they know where to keep their bait in the water column. Without forward-facing is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like a jerk bait. When you're throwing a jerk bait in the past without it, you're always wanting to keep that bait above where you think the fish is, and it has the draw power and the action to draw those fish up and eat it. It's the same thing with urchin style baits. You're seeing Alex, I'm just talking about Alex because we've seen him throw it the most, catch the most fish. He's working it, way high in the water column. Now, especially on the bridge, those fish might be down there 4, 5, 6 feet deep, and he's just using the draw power of that bait for them to come up and eat it above them. So as long as they're keeping it above them, just like you would a jerk bait, it has the draw power. We've seen it has the power to draw them from an object where there's a bridge or the current or anything. Like the ones he was catching behind the spillway, they were eating on top of the water, like top water. It's cool. It's cool watching the fishing world change with a simple bait like that that's been around for 20 years.
Yeah, exactly. I saw an old package. I screenshot it. We may show it at the Screen of Knowledge. But tell me your reaction to a bait like this without forward-facing sonar being utilized on docks at Santee Cooper by Chris Johnston. You see Jason Christie use it at the Pasca Tank. It doesn't seem like something that traditionally you would flip and skip around docks, but it has absolutely been the dominant bait the last 2 elites.
No doubt about it. I mean, obviously I feel stupid sitting here talking about it because I was not one of the guys doing it. And I know the power of it. I've been throwing it for a couple of years now. And it's something where you can get around pressured fish or really big fish and really catch them good.
Well, it's been a game changer lately. We're seeing a couple guys utilize it here, and people are like, is it gonna fit this week? Is it not gonna fit this week? And it's like, it's gonna fit this week because enough anglers have them and are going to try them that someone's going to figure out how to do it. So we go to Brock Beal, who's been really flipping and kind of moving baits around cut banks. Now he's frogging.
Not as big as I thought. But keeper. Apparently I need to put that flipping bait down and just go frogging. Huh.
Yeah, that's 2. I think we've seen him catch on a frog.
Man, he ate this thing.
First one caught him off guard, and this one he was primed up waiting for it.
Looks like he even got a new duct tape sponsorship.
There we go. Not quite what we're looking for, but I think a keeper. Yep. Number 4.
You said he was catching a bunch of keepers, right?
Yeah, I talked to him. I said, how many of your 10 keepers have been green? He said, I had 2 smallmouth on day 1, and the rest have been largemouth. And he said, catching 20 to 40 a day doing that. Obviously, he's gonna have to make decisions with the lock. Those Pool 7 anglers may have less time today with the barge traffic, but right now, they're at the top of the leaderboard. The Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens, presented by Battery Tender, is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Yamaha, and by Progressive Insurance. We are approaching the halfway point of our day. 6:30 local time was their takeoff. We are 3 hours and 15 minutes into the fishing day. We're approaching the halfway point in just the next couple minutes of their fishing day, and we know how quick it can happen here. And Brent Shores got off to a good start, 2 Main River smallmouth for him, but since it has gotten quiet and he has dropped from middle of the pack to 10th place on this final day.
Everybody's got a fish. They started 2 pounds, 13 ounces apart, 1st to 10th.
Oh, it's a smallie. That might keep. That might keep. I think that's a keeper. Stop. It's a small keeper, but it's a keeper.
Keeper nonetheless.
Yeah. Just 1.5 pounds for them. Well, he's 15 inches long. I'll take it all day long at the moment.
Take it all day long at the moment. Lee, that sounds like 60% of the time it works every time.
That's right.
Kind of like one of those mostly cloudy, partly sunny things. Isn't that the same? Mm-hmm. You know?
15-inch smallmouth. Our top 4, Tom Mansour, Alex Weatherell, Aiden Denzer, and Brett Hyder within 1 pound of each other on Bass Track.
And based on what we've seen, at least from the 2 fish Tom Mansour caught this morning, somebody like Brett Hyder, 213 is a doable comeback for sure, but they're definitely going to have to be in that, 17-pound range probably today, because you'd have to imagine that Mansour's going to catch 14 1/4,
Yeah, Hyde right now has 12-13 on Bass Track. Mansour 10-15, but we know he put those first 2 nice ones in a little lower. You're right, Weatherell is up to 12 catches today.
He's around a bunch of fish where he's at.
One bit it. Bit it and missed it.
Warming up. We just got a hoodie on now.
Well, it started off better than I hoped for. I got a limit. I can't believe that. Now we're going to start running a bunch of little spots and see if we can pick up one here and there if we're lucky, you know, some nicer ones. We need 3 3-pounders. We got 3 babies. If I can get 3 3-pounders, I'll be tickled pink. So that's the plan for the rest of the day now. Start running little spots. Fish some edges of these weed lines. Look for something that's just moved out of the weeds from chasing the sunfish. I'm just blessed to have a limit. I can't believe it. After yesterday, I didn't think I'd get a limit. Yesterday was horrible. And we ain't got a good limit, but we got 2 okay ones and 3 babies, which I'm tickled pink to have. Somewhere along the way we'll get bit. I just got that feeling. They must be biting a little bit better today. There's a little wind. So that means everybody's getting them. Going down a beautiful weed line here. Sitting in 10 feet of water, trying to
We got 2 anglers from La Crosse, 1 and 2 in this event, Lee Livesey. How do you think that's going to play out the rest of the day? I always, in fantasy fishing, I kind of always pick a local guy thinking he knows his fishery better and has some backup, but sometimes that backfires, boy.
Yeah, with the low water, I think it's a good thing for the locals to be in it. You know, they know like what Tom's doing, little bitty hard spots on the outside edge of the weeds, and like Denzer started on a little shell bed out in the middle of nowhere, you know, that he knows
It's a
about.
bait you did not expect to see.
We're correct on the trap for sure, but that little stuff like that when the water's low, if it went up, you know, 2 or 3 feet out of those cut banks and it was a frog and fish like we saw Prosnick and Ish and all those guys doing 15 or whenever that was, then it turns into a little bit of anybody's ball game.
Yeah, it always seems just like what Cliff Pace said during the 2013 Classic. Likes fishing good fisheries that are fishing tough, because you know the good fish exist on that place, but it's not wide open for everyone, so that it kind of makes you work for it a little bit harder, makes it easier for people to miss out on the deal.
And the cream will rise to the top?
Well, yeah, and when you think about, I mean, naturally people say that when they're the cream, right? When they're at the top, that's what. But when you think about the Stoddard region, if you had a lot of current flow, there would be a lot of eddies and a lot of hard spots that would have fish stacked up on them. But when you're out in the middle of Stoddard and it's not as obvious where that current seam is or where the clear water is, you start to, what's the place where there's minimal current that they still will find a spot on? And Denzer knows that, or he knows that it's not even from the main river. Maybe it's from the secondary eastern creeks that pour in there that are kind of fueling some of those other spots way to the east. It's always fun to see it. To see that back and forth strategy at times. That's why I thought it's always so impressive when you've won at Fork, Lee, and how, honestly, how confusing it's been when you've done terrible at Fork, because when it's been on fire for everyone else and everyone is catching them, you're still near the top. But then how certain fisheries, it's difficult to dominate, and some of them it's like, okay. Yep. With rivers always changing, it makes sense why the river guys are able to adjust easier. But lake guys have their little deals as well. We'll get into that and more when we come back. But Tom Mansour right now fending off a bunch of anglers. I mean, we could add up, I think Alex Weatherell and Brett Hite combined are barely older than him. We've got a whole bunch of young anglers, old anglers, and the oldest angler in our field in our top 10. We will be back in just an hour on Bassmaster.com, and you can check us out on Roku as well. We're going to go away, check out Bass Track while we're gone, and we'll see you at noon Eastern.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Welcome back to the state of Wisconsin for the final open of Division II. We've started down in South Texas. We made our way up to Oklahoma, over to Tennessee. Now we are in the upper Mississippi River. Pools 7, 8, and 9 in our top 10 competing out there today. The opportunity to make the Bassmaster Classic if they've fished the full division. Our top 2 anglers starting the day, Tom Mansour and Aiden Denzer, were not in all of this division, so they are not eligible for it. Meanwhile, moments ago, Ryan Michael with a difference maker.
Get in the boat.
Oh boy.
Wow. Biggest fish I've caught all week.
Yeah, that's a giant.
Oh my gosh. I watched him come up and get it. Fish in there and he just, wow. Shaking.
Settle down, Such. What are you doing over there?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my that fish ate that bait on top of the water. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a difference maker right there on the Mississippi River.
When everyone is 213 within the lead to start the day, a heavy 4.
Okay, 2 more. 2 more.
For keeper number 3 for him, has him way up the leaderboard.
Started 1-7 back, Tom Mansour.
That's a big one.
Went in as a 4.11, 3 ounces short of our biggest fish of the week. Alex Weatherell's 4.14.
Last year on that second day, I had 2 5/8.
Biggest bite I've had all week.
To catch the biggest you've caught all week on Championship Saturday is a big deal for Ryan Michael. Meanwhile, Alex Weatherell, he has been one of our first limits of the day. He's been living in the La Crosse region. He was at the Spillway this morning, the bridge for a key fish. Now it looks like he's more
Smallmouth.
in that Black River region.
I don't think it's going to help. Could be wrong, but I don't think it's going to help. It's like
Everything he's got is
bigger than I
between
thought.
2 1/4 and 2.12.
Yeah, it might be. Oh, goodness. So angry, so angry. So angry. So angry. Okay. I think he's gonna help. Yeah, he will. 4-ounce upgrade. No, that doesn't weigh that. Come on. Come.
That gave Weatherell like a 1-ounce lead on Mansour.
Speaking of Mansour, our day 1 and 2 leader, moments later,
Got one.
after the big one from Ryan Michael, after Alex Weatherell jumped into the lead by just a few ounces.
Keeper.
Mansour with his first chance to cull today.
Yep, that helps.
His third keeper of the day was just a line burner 14-incher, and that one looks like it will upgrade for him.
For sure. Made a little move, but he's still in that same little zone. The house that I rent when we go there is just right over his shoulder.
Oh, Jesus, I guess. That's quite an upgrade.
It is indeed.
From that one. Holy cow. That's a baby. Oh, thank you, Lord. Wow.
A 2.4 doesn't seem big, but getting rid of a 1.0 for a 2.4, you've over doubled.
It gets that little thing.
Doubled that slot.
So on the day, Michael has 13-13, make up his 1-7 deficit on Mansour, who only has 12-1 on Bass Track, but we know he's got a little bit more. His first couple nice fish were considerably lower than what you thought they were.
Yeah, Ryan Michael caught one at 7:15 this morning, caught one at 9 o'clock, and then that 4.11 at 10:15, and since then he has caught 2 other keepers to fill his limit.
I just had my biggest bite of the week. Watched her come out of the grass and smoke it, so I got a limit, but I got a couple dinks, but my bigger bites have been coming from now on, so I feel pretty fortunate with what I got so far. I think I'll come across a couple more, hopefully. Seems like they're pulling up shallow later in the day for me, but just hitting high percentage spots and dropping this on their head and crossing their eyes, so let's see what happens.
What did he have yesterday? Do y'all remember?
He's got 2 days worth of 14.10
Yeah.
and 15.6. So, I mean, he just filled his limit and he's up to 13 and change.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the makings of being a guy who may catch a bigger bag each day of this tournament as it goes on.
He said he lost a 4-pounder yesterday too.
The wind's picked up, so I think that's going to help me. But I'm fixing.
Michael fished the Opens last year and this year. This will be in 15 events. This will be his first check.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, just a little scattered weed, eelgrass.
And it could result
in a win in a classic.
in one of the best things ever, yeah. I mean, would you rather take 4 other $4,000 checks or win 50 grand and go to the classic? Which one suits you? Would you rather have 4 small checks?
That's a tough one, Ronnie.
Yeah, or
a couple $4,000 checks.
Or go through it. And
I don't know. It's consistency that gets you there.
I don't know. You can't get there if you don't get there, right? Got to get there.
Not to bite that no more.
Wins are so hard, right, Lee Livesey?
They are.
Well, for about a 2-year span, they weren't that hard for you.
Came fast and furious, didn't it?
What was it?
It did.
The fall of 2020, first elite win. Then you won
Anna.
And then you won an Open at Ross Barnett.
No, that was
right.
22.
22. Okay, so then you won the elite in 21 at Fork. And then the next year you won an Open and an elite.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Yep.
So in theory,
I really won 4 in a year and a half. Pretty much, if you look at
4 and a. Yeah, 2 full years would have been 2020 to 2022, and you did it about before we hit the summertime of 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Well, speaking of that, Lee, so we were talking about that, winning on a home fishery, something Tom Mansour and Aiden Denzer are trying to do today on a river that changes a bunch. It can be easier because those adjustments you can make, but when you fish Lake Fork, as many times as we have on the Elite Series, that 2021 victory you were able to do, it kind of sparked something in you, and you were able to do it again. But it was really anchored by that magical, the 3rd biggest day in the Bassmaster history, 42 plus pounds. What an incredible week it was for you.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. Sometimes it goes right, and this day it went right. Everything that was supposed to happen happened.
Did you think that with 17-14 on day 2 that you'd even have a shot to win going to the final day? It's crazy.
No, not at all. But I saw all these fish the 2nd and 3rd day. I just didn't catch the big ones. It was, besides that one, that was a 1-fish spot.
What a freaking bag!
But definitely knew there was 40 pounds there. I mean, you heard me on live the final day. I say there's 40 pounds here before I even caught one, and it just happened right that day.
To do it in front of the minnow bucket, in front of everybody who had rooted you on. You had made the Elite Series. You had your moments at the St. John's, the viral Doc moment. You go win in 2020 at Chickamauga. And then it wasn't always easy, like missing Classic. You win an Elite that season, but didn't make the Classic at Ray Roberts. But you turn around and win in front of your home place. That had to be most definitely one of the biggest moments of your early career.
Oh, for sure. Nothing ever compares to that first one. Not even 42 pounds.
And it seemed like it was close every single tournament weight-wise until that final day, and you end up winning by double-digit, basically, every single or both elites that you won there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the second one was fun, fishing against Polinick and Swindle. Some of the guys you look up to, so that one was real fun too. On a spot that I'd never fished before, didn't even know about, something I'd found in practice that wasn't that good. Weights weren't that good. We had some weird weather that week. So that one was super cool too. And I caught an 8-something, like an 8.6, 8.9 or something on my very last cast on the final day there. That I would have won without it. But in my eyes, that's the fish that won it.
I mean, you had the one that early in the day that broke the tree limb.
Yeah.
It's hung up in the standing timber. It's got to go right. It's got to go right.
It does.
That brings me back to, you were kind of favored when we first started going there in 2019, but how a home lake kind of jinx or whatever can get you. You told me you got on the bad rotation when Brandon Cobb won.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was one that I should have won, in my head, you know what I mean? He was, besides the 11-pound bedfish, I would have went and done that. But all the stuff he was running, I was just running behind him and maybe Micah and so, a couple other guys were doing the same deal, obviously. Yeah.
I mean, literally the island that is famous in your 42-pound day was an island we saw you fish 4 or 5 times or within vicinity of it.
About 5
to miss the cut in 2019.
Can they hear us? Had caught maybe a 2-pounder and had about 5 little nips here. Usually you don't miss it, but 5 little nips in a row and didn't get them. Must be a baby.
Throw that urchin out there, Tom. I know you got it.
Ate the trailers off my jig. So they were having fun with me. But we got one little upgrade, so that helps. I got rid of one that was so little, I don't know how he even got in the live well.
I mean, you can just take the skirt off your jig and put the urchin on your jig if you want to fish a jig. Like, we're not gonna.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that's how he's throwing it. Knowing Tom.
When they get it for sure. We still have 4 anglers in pool 7. That is still something to consider and think about when we think about or maybe it's pool 3 in pool 7 if Brock is below the spillway. Yeah, he is back in pool 8. So 3 in pool 7 still waiting to get down at some point today.
And he's still on 4 fish.
All right, so we've made the move to the Onalaska Spillway here, and it was real sketchy. The water dropped even lower, and it was pretty sketchy to get up in here, but I've been able to come in here and coal a few times each day, and nobody's been up here to my knowledge as of right now, so I'm just gonna stick it out here. Seems like the bite up here has gotten better throughout the day, and closer to weigh-in, the better the fishing has got. So I'm just gonna keep my head down, but I never got one of those big fish up in pool 8. It was just a kind of a struggle for a while, but you know, we were able to get back up in here, so we're gonna put our head down and make something happen.
Yep, he thinks nobody's been in there, but that's where Alex started and caught his limit.
You know, with the water being low and the current not going everywhere else, this is kind of a manufactured current in a way, and there's just always a ton of fish up here that you can just catch, and it's a perfect thing just to get some bites to kind of force feed them.
And a lot of guys up there over the years.
Every tournament. Every tournament.
Seems like every day I've kind of had to re-find them. There's always one little sweet spot within this area that the school is sitting at. So it's just going to be fishing all the way through it and trying to figure it out.
People may wonder, Lee, I mean, there's water running over. I mean, water's gotta be high, but this naturally flows. But we've seen it where it's rapids and it's gushing over the Onalaska Spillway. And it kind of takes us to our deep dive to try to paint that picture a little bit more. When you're sitting here, here's the Onalaska Spillway that we're referring to with Brock right here. I'm trying to circle it, but that's 2 different pools, so it's only letting me circle one. So there's the Onalaska Spillway where we are. This is the main channel where the lock and dam are to get to pool 7. And when you sit here and click the stream flow portion, you can see currently 3.7 CFS there out of the Onalaska Spillway, and you can see how earlier today it was just about 3 or 3.2, but how yesterday at its peak it was 5.3, almost 5.5, and how when you scroll that stream flow to see the rate of flow in this region, how it's kind of dipped off, and now it may be on an uptick. We're seeing some places, some of those edges and corners where Brock is, really start to have more water to it. But when you click the bottom left of your deep dive app, you can actually check out the water level on this place. And I know rivers change, and the lake level, if you were on a Lake Lanier or a Lake Fork, it would be, you know, consistent. But this is the way it looks on Monday and Tuesday at practice. You can see the left side of this readout, pretty stable, but how it started to fall, maybe they ran more water or more water naturally ran, and it kind of dropped off about 3/4 of a foot from 0.5 to, or no, about half a foot from 0.5 to -1. And now it stayed around that range. So the water level dropping made it difficult to access the spillway, and the water in the spillway has varied how much it's coming out, as Brock is actually hooked up with maybe a non-bass, absolutely a non-bass. But that's the deep dive app. Able to check that moment by moment, day by day to see spillway flow rates, what the projected is going to look like, and how you can manage water level along with water flow. And you can check that out in the App Store. I was waiting for his 5th keeper there. I mean, he set the hook 3 times during that deep dive segment, but just not hooking up with one, and then it being a non-bass. We've got a new leader, our 4th different leader today. Tom Mansour started with the lead. Alex Weatherell and Aiden Denzer had their share of moments. Ryan Michael right now with a couple ounce lead over Tom Mansour. Ryan Michael with the biggest bass of the day so far. Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender. Here at the upper Mississippi River.
Not complaining.
Out with Michael Harlan. Started the day in 6th place. Had a big day yesterday, 1711, the biggest of any of our top 10 anglers. I think it might have been the biggest bag of the day, 1711. Looks like it. 1711, biggest bag of day 2 came from Michael Harlan.
Oh, something. Big. Not that big, but it's definitely gonna keep. Bounce him off the side, why don't you? All right, dude, we found some. We found some right in the eyeball. I'm sorry, buddy. He doesn't weigh very much. They all got big heads in here. They don't look anything like those grass fish. Get that out. Can't get my finger in the bend. At first, when I got to roll on, it was definitely a bass too. I didn't think it was. Number 3. Number 4, yeah, you're right. 2-pounder. 2-pounder. One more. Now we just gotta hope we can get out of here.
One of those old guys at 26 years old, Lee Livesey.
Mm-hmm.
And he's one of 3 guys from Missouri in our top 10. He's from Gravois Mills, north end of Lake of the Ozarks, and we got 2 guys near Springfield, Brock Bela, and Wyatt Marler.
Huh?
Speaking of Wyatt Marler.
Got him.
And like keeper number 4.
About time.
Caught that one on a jig. We've been seeing them throwing an urchin all day.
He's one of our 21-year-olds, along with Aiden Denzer.
Where you at, Tag? No. It's always the one you can't find. One more.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It only took.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I just put my fourth keeper in the box. It's super tough today. I've normally been catching like 20 to 25 keepers, and the water's dropped so low, all my rocks are out of the water. So we're gonna try to ease up through here and try to catch another one and try to cull a couple times, but I'd take a limit with how tough it is right now.
I mean, to think that only 3 anglers got a check this week without a full 2 days worth of limits. One just so happened to be the leader. And then 24th, Kyle Subert had 4 yesterday for 12. And then Brandon Baum had 4 for 10 on day 1. So limits
place, we paid a 45.
I mean, limits are a guarantee here at the Mississippi River. So to see people struggle to get limits and it be slow is interesting. It just shows the transformation that this fishery is under right now, with the water not being as high as it usually is. It's not that it's dramatically low. Water's not as high, grass is not quite there yet. Late spawn, like Cade Laufenberg was talking about. Tom Mansour's been saying they've been feeding on the bluegill and the sunfish. Now they're trying to pull off to the edges. Some guys were saying that they're still trying to emulate crawfish because they're not quite on a good shad bite yet. There's all kinds of rhymes and reasons for people's success, or what they think is their reason for success. And you got a guy fishing a bait fish imitating soft plastic like Ryan Michael with a big tungsten weight, just to get that surprise entry point, Leela. See just that, I mean, he's not fishing real deep and he's not punching through stuff, but being able to get that bait drop quick, make it maybe spiral like a tube would.
Yeah, that big one he caught definitely hit it right on top of the water. You could see it hit it. He's fishing another good looking little overhang bank too right now. There's more current on those little undercut banks than you think, and like it doesn't look like he's punching, but just getting through that little bit of bank grass right there, you need a little bit heavier weight, especially with the wind blowing like that.
Yeah, if you actually took a weed eater to it, you'd see how far the bank was up underneath there sometimes, how much that grass is hanging over it.
Is that a bass, dude? Yep, biggin', dude. Look at that one. How about that? How about that for number 5? Let's go. How about that? Now we're talking. Gotta get rid of one more, and we got a pretty good bag.
Michael made a pretty good move up north in the pool. Got in some really, really shallow stuff and said he saw some on beds, but he didn't have any Cincos, so it looks like he pulled out a white.
They're all doing it. It's because the shallow water, dude. They're acting like
soft plastic
flatfish,
jerk
but
bait.
you take the set the hook, they just take off to the
twitching
side.
around.
I keep thinking they're pike. It's going 100 mile an hour the other way. All right, dude.
I think he's about to catch some fish.
At all.
That's 3 back to back.
And I missed one. I'm about to tie a buzzbait on. I know that you can catch a big one on. I just caught a big one, but
I dare you to.
I'm gonna retie
Come on.
this. All right, woosah.
Good move.
My God, I should have did it 2 hours ago.
That's okay. We all make mistakes. You can still make up for it.
I did, and I probably, you know, if I'd have came in here and not caught them, you know how mad at myself I'd have been for not staying. This is a better big fish spot. That other spot's better for quality. Every one you catch is 2 3/4. These are like creek fish, like backwater fish. They're not like, that's why they look different. They're not built like those fish that are living in the grass out there. Dude, I don't know how far to push the envelope because I'm really concerned about getting out of here. I think we can do it though. We were floating over there, and if we can float there, we can float all the way over there and get on pad. But we got a pretty big little zone we got to go through to get to where we can get on pad.
Michael Harlan's making a run at it now and feeling confident about his big fish spot. Meanwhile, another angler jumping up to put his name in the hat. Ryan Michael, just that 411 and filling his limit, has him in the driver's seat right now by just a few ounces over Tom Mansour. Alex Weatherell right behind them. To think that we are over halfway through the day and we still have the top 5 within 2.5 pounds of the lead is a good sign. One swing of the bat can get it done, and we haven't seen many heavy 4s other than Ryan, so another one could make all the difference. We'll be right back. Oh, welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open. Sometimes it's just nice to get your feet wet, you know?
Ride the wave.
Just dipping your toes in the pool of possibility. The views at the Onalaska Spillway. Okay, this is a little too much now, okay. That was from the view of Brock Biela's boat, but that was where Alex Weatherell was this morning at the Onalaska Spillway. Alex has since spent his time in the proper portion of La Crosse, Wisconsin, and now he's made his way to another spillway. This one at the, I guess, the end of the Black River?
Yeah, this is the one on the east side, the bigger one.
Of fish. I'm just running into a size issue now, so I'm trying to just look for that one big bite here, and trying to just run this stuff and, you know, balance and running efficiently and trying to hit a bunch of stuff. But the areas I'm fishing, I feel like they all have the potential for 3-pounders. So trying to just slowly fish through these areas. But I mean, so far it's been a good day. It's been a lot better day, like I said, than I was expecting. I thought it was going to be kind of tough for me, but I'm at the point now where I really need to catch at least a 3 to 4 pounder and get a decent upgrade here. We've been culling ounces for a while, and the water's still down a bit than even from yesterday. So we'll see. Oh, another one. Little one. Need the size. Need the size. But I mean, I'm happy so far. I know those guys are going to catch them, and I know I'm going to need more weight. So I'm just going to keep at it and see if we can't.
Yeah, honestly, Alex Weatherell is just a couple hundred feet from Tom Mansour, but it's going to take him about an hour to get to him if they try to. I guess Tom could get to Alex quicker, you know. He could take the shortcut route. That would be something Caleb Summerall would probably do, but
wow,
I don't know if we can do that on live today.
Alex is right, though. He needs some bigger fish. Everything's from 2.4 to 2.12. Hasn't found the bigger 3+ pound bites.
He is definitely in pursuit of an Opens victory with a chance at making a Bassmaster Classic, and obviously helping the mission of the EQs later, knowing that you already have a Classic in store.
He's going for a second Classic.
we go down pool 8 a little ways, no longer in the Stoddard region, but maybe fishing a little bit differently as Aiden Denzer.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of stuff's changed. All my largemouth I had, they're all 1.5 pounds, not even keepers anymore, so I came back down to my second spot and trying to find another big one, but got plenty of time left, so. Grind of a day. Can still see him down there, but just being weird.
While Aiden Denzer doesn't give up, we're going to go over to Brock Biela, who was at the Onalaska Spillway last time we saw him. Still there right now, and you can see when we were talking about there's going to be more flow. Really, the water when Weatherell was there was on the corners coming over Lee, and now it seems it's coming over everywhere, which could be good and bad because now there's no reason for fish to be specifically in one spot. They could be anywhere along this.
Right. Looks like he's got a pretty good one right now. Possibly.
Come on, baby.
Needs it to be his 5th keeper.
Come on over here. Oh my gosh. Did you see that fish?
That's a big one.
Biggest spillway fish we've seen in 8 years.
He's got it on a crankbait.
Let's go.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Now that's a bass on Saturday. Let's go. Oh, I am shaking. I am shaking. Look at this fish. That's what we came up here for.
So Brock Biela, 7th place, 4 fish, 513 back.
I was like, oh, no, it's not a bass. Not a bass. Not a bass. She came up. She came immediately up. I'm like, oh my gosh.
513 back now goes to the bottom
and this
line.
feeling
And
right
he's
here
going
is
to
why
be
we
in the race
bass fish.
now. See how close it gets him.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Oh, what a relief. What's that?
Is that weight?
445, so 4.5 pounds.
Wow.
You can put her in at like 4 1/4. Oh.
4 1/4 puts him 1.5 behind. Now we have 7 anglers within 2.5 pounds of the lead.
We can do it.
Yeah, Harlan's last fish we saw was a 3.6. Got him up to 12 1/4 within 1 1/4, 3/4 pounds off the lead. It's tightened up considerably.
Puts Brock back into the top 4 where he started the day.
Oh my gosh, that's, I need to stop. I'm shaking so bad. That changes the whole day because that puts me at like 13 something with a bunch of dinks in the live well. So if I think I can cull out with some 3-pounders here and actually, you know, catch, or sorry, I can't think. I can actually put together a good bag, just culling out some fish, all those dinks. I've got the big one and maybe catch another one and we'll be right there.
Brock B.A.S. said it best. This puts him back in the game with room to grow. A lot happening here at the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open on the upper Mississippi River. Check the weights right there. Other than Wyatt Marler, Dylan Fogarty, and Brent Shores, everyone within 2 pounds, 6 ounces of the lead. Ryan Michael jumping into the top spot after a 4.11 and filling his limit earlier. Tom Mansour started with the lead, been in the lead all week. Alex Weatherell has been jumping up there as well. Brock B.A.S. started the day in the top 4. He has now returned with a 4.5 pounder. It is still anybody's ball game with just under 3 hours left in the day.
The bottom 3 guys don't have their 5th fish, Ronnie. They're on 4, so they could get
still
within range. It's closer than when we started the day. It was 7 on top.
What? Didn't look like anything's coming. I'm gonna check it again here after this spot. Something there. I think I need I need 1 or 2 more 3-pounders. I think I've got around 14. I was hoping for 15 or 16, so we're 1 fish away. I got 2 dinks in the box. They don't even weigh 2 pounds, so. I'm gonna get the bite here in a minute, I think, hopefully. I'm gonna go hit a couple spots where we started this morning. They was in there yesterday about this time, so. Get one more, get 15, 16 pounds on my lock through.
Okay, we hear Michael's playing. I mean,
he's only got 1 rod on the deck, so.
Yeah, he's been using just that. Bigger weight with the Berkeley Flux Gill. Flipping that to undercut banks in pool 7. Said when he gets to 15 or 16, he believes he's right around 14 right now, which that's what Bass Trek says as well. Gets to 15, 16, he'll come back. And based on his weeks, the best is yet to come. 14-10 on day 1, 15-6 yesterday. He's got 13-13 on Bass Track with some small ones, like he still says. 2 113s and a 2 1/4.
Ronnie, he's had 15 bass entries. 11 times he's fished finished 100th or worse. This is his, by far, it'll be his first check.
But like I said, do you want a $4,000 check to say, hey, Mom, I got a check? Or do you want to win the dang thing and go to the Bassmaster Classic, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what you want to do.
And it's a 200
you want to
plus
win?
boat field.
Whatever, 40
Absolutely.
grand and plus. 201 boats, yeah, entered. Lee Livesey says win. Go for the win.
We're so desensitized and numb to anglers coming out having instant success.
The afternoon has been pretty good the last couple days, but it just seems like it's getting worse and worse as the day goes on. I'm hoping it gets a little better. Maybe it'll change. I just don't know if there's that many up there anymore. They've got to be somewhere, but I ain't got no rock left in the water hardly. There's only about less than probably a foot of water on the rock.
Put that last fish in as a 4 1/4, 12 1/4 on the day, 4th place. 1-9 back of the leader.
Referring to Brock Bilo?
Yes.
Say what?
They got you live. Talk about.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of doing rotations. We do have two locals fishing both the spillways, so I'm trying to stay out of their way, but trying to get in there and fish. But, you know, it's been a tough day so far, but that one fish changed everything, where I do think if I can keep my head down and just fish hard and coal 2 to 3 times, I think we'll be in business where we can maybe move up a couple spots. So we're just gonna keep on going. There's one little lay down with a grass mat on it that I've been able to catch one out of every day. And when we first rolled in here, I threw my frog up there and one boiled on it, and it looked like a good one. And the one 2 days ago was almost 4 pounds there. So I'm gonna go back, try that one, and then do the whole rotation again. Just keep on going. If there could be less grass in here, it'd be good, but all that wind's blowing off of on Alaska right up there, and it's putting all the grass here.
Where does it get one, Lee? Tom Mansour still in pool 7, fishing some of his areas. You got
And his bites should just get better and better
Ryan
and
Michael
better
up
throughout
there
the
as
day.
well.
Like I said
Spillway,
earlier,
maybe Stoddard.
I mean, I think Tom Mansour is going to win probably. He's going to get one more bite.
And, you know, we'll only have about 30,
He's a little
40
bit light
minutes
on
of
his
really
bass track,
getting
too.
after it before we have to head back, because we got a long idle zone and
But I mean, if Brock
two
catches one more like he just did, who
getting out of
knows?
here, and
Anybody.
then
It's so
one
tight
of,
there.
getting
2
back to
bites can
takeoff.
go a long ways at the Mississippi River. 2 of the right bites. Everybody's kind of doing something different. Everybody's kind of throwing something different. I mean,
I'm amazed that you had 2 5.5 pounders last year in the elite. I think the big fish was a 5.9, around there.
Yeah, and that's probably what I had was a 5.9 then. I don't even know if I won big bass.
I don't think you did.
Too focused on bass.
I either had 2 5.8s or 2 5.9s.
You had the Crush City.
I did. Back to Tom doing his deal.
Looking for the rough stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty slow for us. Looking for one good bite. The funny thing is, every spot we go to, I've caught a good one or many good ones. But not today. Well, we got one nice one. Better than yes, well, maybe not weight-wise, but at least we got a limit. Might not have as much weight as yesterday, though.
Come here. Got him. How about that one, dude?
Definitely around a bunch of good ones right there.
Did you see that bite? Holy moly. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Waked it, stopped it, right at the boat. Kind of botched the landing job, dude, but I wanted that one. Holy moly. All right. Number 4 was the little one. I think number 4 was the little one. Probably should weigh him here. Is that the smallest one? I think so. Ain't that one. Ain't that one. Ain't that one either.
Michael Harlan's been rising the leaderboard and catching them and been threatened to go on a run, so not surprising to see him catch a good one there. He may end up with a bigger bag than we had thought or expected as well. He's poking into our top 5 right behind Brock Biela. We've had 2 switches into our top 5 in the last 15 minutes. Meanwhile, we have a new leader as of this afternoon so far, Ryan Michael. It's tight at the top. It's anybody's ball game in the top 5, no doubt about it. Ryan Michael tries to hold off the living legend on the Mississippi River, Tom Mansour. Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender here at the upper Mississippi River in La Crosse, Wisconsin. And there's your top 10 on Championship Saturday here. Ryan Michael Harlan now putting in there, as if we couldn't get another guy in this 5-ounce battle. Now it's 3 ounces from first to second. It started the day as 2 ounces between Tom Mansour and Aiden Denzer. Aiden had a great morning. He may be even closer than what he is, but he is now down to 6th place as anglers have, a 4-pounder goes a long way, and we've seen Michael Harlan go on a run with 2 good ones lately. We've seen Brock Biela at a 4-pounder. We've seen Ryan Michael at a 4.11.
Denzer hasn't upgraded since 8:30 this morning.
He had a good start.
He had a great start.
Not been the second decision that he's wanted it to be. Brent Shores, though, had 2 good smallmouth early, and really nothing to show for it since.
One of 3 guys without a limit. He's gone 3 fish.
Oh, yes.
This is.
Let's get you in the boat right now.
A4.
There's number 4. I was looking at that log and I saw the fork in the branch and the thing, and I saw the bait hang on top, and I dropped it down in there, and I saw her come up and woohoo, 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 woohoo. That's a 2-pounder anyway.
Right there.
Yeah, it's one of them. See how they put the coal pin in there? People shouldn't do that. They should use my elite tags from AccuCoal so it doesn't put a hole in the fish's mouth. Down there. So number yellow. Red means 5. So like that just goes right in there. That's not, and it, people. I think B.A.S.S is doing it right with this no puncture system. 214. Thank you, sweetheart. All right.
Brent Shores, if your second, third, and fourth keepers aren't big ones, Lee, that's fine because you have to have a limit. And if you do catch a 4-pounder, we see with 3 different anglers, Harlan, Michael, and Bila, what a 4-pounder can do for you.
Yeah, we made a good decision. That wind was hurting me in my other spot, and this spot was calling me all day. As soon as the wind started blowing this morning, I felt like I could get these fish to bite in here. Super, super, super shallow. And if it's slick calm, you just can't hardly get them to commit to eating it, and you scare them. The water dropping pulled them out in the middle like this. They were up there in the rice or whatever that stuff is. And pulled in here, started throwing a fluke around, immediately had some feedback. Had a giant try to eat this propagator buzzbait a while ago. Filled my limit and caught a couple nice ones. So I'm going to finish fishing to the back of this and turn around and work my way out of here and try to make a smart decision and get back close to the lock because we've got a good bag and I'm a little worried about not being able to get out of here, so I'm gonna give it a little bit while longer. It's 12 o'clock. We gotta be back at 2:30. I don't wanna get stuck in here with a good bag of fish. That would be terrible. So, gonna mill around a little bit while longer. If I catch one more kicker, I tell you I got a chance. Got 2 good ones, a decent one, and 2 keepers. So. I'm gonna keep slinging my head knocker around, try to run into a giant, and head back to weigh-in. It's been a good day. It's a great place. I'm really liking La Crosse. I've been here a few times, but definitely by far the best it's went for me. I really like this place. It's awesome. Got no complaints. Made the EQs, made a top 10. Like I said earlier, I didn't even really care. I mean, I obviously wanted to catch them today, but it was just kind of a stress-free day. Said I wanted to spend all day in my primary area, but the wind just wasn't allowing it. They weren't quite doing it, so thankfully made it a good decision. It was a little risky coming in here this late in the day, but it's worked out so far. We're gonna go back to that fluke. It's working.
That could have kept. I mean, you can hit them as hard as you want. If you don't get the hook in them, you don't get the hook in them. Gosh dang it. I want to say other words, but I can't. It could have kept, I don't know. But this is kind of promising. We got 2 bites on this bank. Made up for that one. That stupid bank.
What do you think it is, Lee, when you get in this maze of where they are in pool 8 and every turn, every bend looks similar, cut banks, you've got some vegetation on the other sides, maybe it extends out farther, but any rhyme or reason that you've felt over the years that there's certain stretches?
Most of it's current, you know, how that current's hitting that stretch of bank, you know, whether it's harder or less or whatever. You know, most of the fish in that region want to be in the strongest current, but with the deepest water, the closest to the bank.
A grab.
If that makes sense. So you want the steepest bank you can get, getting hit hardest by the current.
The outer turn portion of it, when the current's flowing towards you, yeah, like he is here up ahead, it could even be better.
Yep, sometimes there's a little bit, like he's got a little bitty cut right there, but sometimes it's just a little bitty indention or, you know, outcropping. It might be a foot, you know, on a straightaway bank that's holding those fish, just a little bitty current break.
Waiting for food to come swimming on by.
And a lot of times you'll
sloshing
have,
by.
You can catch them all everywhere, but a lot of the stuff down there in that zone, a lot of the smallmouth, because you'll catch both smallmouth and largemouth, obviously flipping these cut banks, but a lot of them with the more current, the more smallmouth you're going to catch flipping. The more straightaway cut banks, the more largemouth it's going to be.
Over from Brent Shores, looking to still fill his limit. We're gonna go just real quick, hop, skip, and a jump up to pool 7. Ryan Michael, our new unofficial leader, as of a few minutes ago.
There we go.
Ooh, in the boat.
Maybe a 3-pounder.
Yeah, good one.
He's got a 1 3/4 pounds he can get rid of. He's got 2 of those.
Right. Should get him over 15 pounds on the day.
Yeah, that's a good fish.
If he does that, he'll be 3 straight days of basically getting bigger weight each day. Look at that trade.
See that cow.
It's got 2 twins in there. Keepers 4 and 5 were basically the same
Pretty
weight.
good upgrade.
Absolutely.
Way to do it.
Now we got a decision to make whether to go back through or not. I'm gonna fish this out. I got 30 or 40 yards here. Maybe we'll catch another one.
Michael doesn't look 48 years old.
No.
And Ronnie, I don't.
Neither do you, Such.
And I don't mean to degrade him by saying he hadn't cashed a check ever. When 15 Bassmaster events, it's just try again, and maybe you come through there.
That's the like I was saying, we're desensitized to young success by these anglers. To see someone try to start doing this in their 40s is something that's not as common anymore.
Well, there's a couple phenoms who come in hot, guns a-blazing, and win a couple deals, but there's other guys who slowly build up, and then I'm making the jump to the elites and do well and get to classics.
B.A.S.S hooked up again.
Wow. He's got a 1-pounder.
I think so.
Also goes to show how, Lee, you could fish this spillway all day with the same bait and there'll be windows where they bite, but also how many baits you can switch. Like, sure, Alex Weatherell caught a limit here. The current's now different and it's actually flowing over more. Now a crankbait's being thrown. The number of baits you could go behind yourself even and continue to fish it.
Yeah, those spillways get fished every single day, all day long, probably at night too. People off the bank, people in boats. So those fish see a ton of baits, but there's always fish circulating through, in and out, in and out, in and out. And you're seeing a lot of that current coming over that spillway is actually wind-driven current getting blown over because that wind's blowing out of the northwest really good right now. So I could pick up the bite.
Not ideal in your key grass area, but that's fine. They're used to it, you know. I mean, we'll
Frenchie
see.
in there. Get paddling, dog.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're just handing out nicknames. I'm just kidding. We'll be right back. '26 Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender is sponsored by Mercury, by Skeeter Boats, and by Bass Pro Shops. La Crosse, Wisconsin, the host this week, and that is where we are for the final event of Division II. Welcome into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tires. We've got Mike Sukon, as usual. We've got Lee Livesey, Elite Series Pro. I mean, you're a world-renowned writer, and he's a world-class angler, and I'm just the guy who talks like Dave Mercer says. Welcome in, and we appreciate you being here. This is the final event of the season, and Lee, talking about La Crosse, Wisconsin, what a great place to be. This is obviously the final event of Division II, no forward-facing sonar, yet we've seen so much. We normally see all frog fishing, and we love it, but we have seen spillway, we've seen flukes come into play, some urchin baits, all kinds of areas come into play on this final day, and yet we still have 7 anglers within 2 pounds of the lead.
Yeah, I think a lot of that's time of year. We don't go here early like this, and lower water. Obviously, with no forward facing, it's making it very diverse. Actually, you know what I mean. We're seeing a little bit of everything. That grass isn't really thick yet for the frogging stuff, I don't think, or punching. So it's cool watching guys do everything, and they're all kind of playing the same. You know, this thing's going to get decided by one big bite at the end of the day.
Absolutely, and interesting to see the same spots that are working right now may work in August and September, but the frame of those fish will be, you know, kind of not weaker in the south, but they've been through a hard summer. These fish are actually kind of gaining stride as we get to that point in the year. Such, we've got 4 more opens in theory after this. We got 1 more open and 3 EQs. Some guys really snuck into the bubble to make the EQs at the end of yesterday's competition day.
Yeah, the top 50 advance on, and then we have the top 35 on the 2 divisions. We're going to Lake Erie and out of Buffalo. That's going to be different for our final in Division 1. I'm amazed, though, that, you know, we may have a winner here that doesn't get the Classic berth. We've had, what, Pake South, 2 of them?
We've had 6 opens, and only 2 anglers have claimed a Classic spot.
So it's going down the Elite Series, and Lee Livesey, you are one of the beneficiaries at 44th right now, so you're going to have to move up at Champlain and St. Lawrence. You can't move down, you may miss it.
No, I want Tom to catch another big one, trust me.
Tom Mansour,
pulling for the guys who can help you get in,
Tom Mansour and Aiden Denzer are just the locals from La Crosse that didn't sign up for the rest of the division. They would give their Classic spot back to the Elite Series field. Meanwhile, they'd cash in on $50,000 and some local pride if they won today. Well, speaking of winning on your home body of water, we talked about your 2021 victory at Lake Fork, 2022, not only to go win after a couple tough Lake Forks in your opinion, to go back-to-back, incredible. And you said you did this, a lot of your big work in your first one was on places you knew very well, and this one was a lot of fresh stuff, a lot of stuff that you had fished just this week to see if it was the right recipe.
Yeah, that spot right there where that fish is right there, I'd never fished in my life. But a lot of stuff I won off of in 22 was just stuff that was usually not that good. It was a weird week. It was just a weird week.
Hard to win an Elite Series Blue Trophy, hard to win close to home as well. Lee Livesey not only has done that once, but has done that twice at Lake Fork. Also add in an Elite Series victory at Lake Chickamauga, and then an Open at Ross Barnett for a 1.5 to almost 2 year stretch. 4 major wins for Lee Livesey has definitely helped propel his name into the books that we would consider, you know, as a household name. Goes to show, you know how hard it is to win. Goes to show now with Jason Christie winning.
Ooh.
Wow, that one came up and blew up on him.
God, I thought that was a big one, as big as he hit. You see that? I don't even think he's a keep.
A guy with one rod on the deck is scary.
No way.
One rod on the deck and a 411 in the live well already. Talking about the win, Christie winning his 10th in 139 events. That's one major win every 1.5 years.
Yep.
That's
and 9 other major tour victories.
Yeah, and he had a whole nother career elsewhere where he was very dominant. We're gonna be in Kyle Jesse. You're gonna have a discussion next week
but
on the podcast about where he stands all time.
And he had been on a drought, Ryan, about 39
previous years
events.
he had struggled, and then this year has killed it. You know,
he had 8 wins in under 100 events, and then he had a 39 event drought, and then 2 in the last.
And I think Tommy said this, or Dave Mercer said this: to win 2 in a season's one thing. To win it with the split sonar, where one was a no forward facing and one was a forward facing. No one ever questioned if he was versatile or not, and absolutely showing that.
Yes, here we go.
Looking for a limit, Brent Shores.
Number 5, baby.
There she is.
Now it's time to call. You know what that means? Call to win. It's a 2-pounder. I'll take it. I can't say no. Two and a quart. 2 1/4 pounder. Stop it.
No, Christie's one of those guys that's going to win until he's done.
52, he moved up to 7th all time. Think of the KVD with 25, Roland Martin 19, Denny Brower 17, Clun 16 wins, Nixon 14, Evers 11, and Christie. He pulled away from Grigsby and Aaron Martin
I didn't get
with 9 wins.
Came in with a limit.
That's impressive.
That's
in
right.
139 events, most of the other guys got double that.
Oh, at least.
Fish. 1, 2. We'll do that. Done. 10 pounds, 4 ounces.
Yeah, he also passed Brandon Polinick by $1,000 with that win as the 4th highest active earner and 13th overall in bass earnings. So we go back up to Brock Biela trying to put a little bit more pocket change in his wallet today.
Thank you. I caught a big one.
I know. Toss it.
No way.
Hey, you. I was like, I didn't even know what to think when I set the hook. I was like, oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, we got DoorDash at the Spillway.
It's either Chick-fil-A or a bag of black crankbaits.
It looks like it looks like Chick-fil-A.
No.
If this was Championship Sunday, we'd know it was a bag of crankbaits.
So I looked at the phone, made sure it was Saturday.
Championship Saturday means it could be. I was about to say, man, living right.
Can't be that good.
We got to find out what that was.
Oh, it was Chick-fil-A.
Is it really?
Yeah, I know their bags lately. Don't tell my wife.
You got the cow pattern
Oh,
now?
there it is.
Yeah, I see this.
My question
I see
is
it now.
is he as, you know, silly as Robert G by throwing the pickles off his sandwich? That's the question now. We have to, if you're going to get the bag, we need to know the order. We got to know the order, Brock. Back out to Ryan Michael. He's not worried about eating or nothing. One rod, undercut banks, got to go and lock down soon, and he's on a mission.
Wants to get rid of that last 1 pound, 13 ounce fish. He called a dink.
Yeah, he's one bite away from cutting a good first check.
Feel better if I had another 3-pounder. I got one dink in the box, but I don't know. I haven't caught as many fish today, but I got the biggest fish and the smallest fish I weighed in, so guess we'll see how she shakes out. Maybe I'll run across one more. I might hit a couple spots on the way out, but I'm heading towards the lock, so.
He started a 1-7 behind Mansour. Now he's 1-12 ahead of him, and Michael Harlan is 1-10 behind Ryan Michael.
Yeah, and I think the other Michael Harlan's about to leave too. He's up further above both of them.
You could have number 1, 2, and 3 on Bass Track in the lock, not fishing for an extended period of time. In a minute.
Big one.
Same pile on, same side. Every year we go.
Heck yes. Yes, yes, yes. That should help. That should help. Oh yeah, that definitely helps. Got 4 more ounces.
Well, I was saying that there was 3 guys in the top 3 who might be in the lock. Well, Alex Weatherell's looking to jump into that top 3 group in short order. Right now, it's on pace 15 pounds a day to take the title. Ryan Michael. We need a little bit more from Michael Harlan, Tom Mansour, Brock Biela, and Alex Weatherell if they want to contend. Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender. Don't blink and you'll miss it. It seems like every single segment there is someone making a move towards the top of the leaderboard. Last segment, Alex Weatherell caught another good one to jump up above Brock Biela and put himself just ounces behind Tom Mansour and Michael Harlan. Everyone's still trailing Ryan Michael, though.
Fish have been right here. Oh. But yeah, I gotta make a move if we're gonna do it.
Don't move.
Yeah, we keep doing that. Oh my gosh, is this good? Yeah. Oh. Maybe we ain't leaving yet. I don't know. Maybe we ain't leaving yet. Goodness. I think that's also gonna help. Not huge, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, this will be so close. Same exact weight as orange.
Alex Weatherell adding 2 keepers over the last 10 minutes that help. So we go down to Aiden Denzer, 21-year-old fishing his first bass event on his home fishery here in La Crosse, making a name for himself this week, trying to take home the top title. Hasn't really made any waves since 8:30 this morning when he got off to a quick limit, the first limit of the final day.
He's got 1 3-pounder Ronnie, a couple round 2 and change, and 2 under 1.5 pounds.
Come on, something blow up on that thing. Feel like we hadn't got to see enough frog blow-ups for the Mississippi River.
I agree.
Uh-oh.
Talked about some of these guys that are going to have to lock. That's a time restraint, but also getting back in some of these areas like Michael Harlan, like Ryan Michael. Some of these places are sometimes difficult to access, especially with that northwest wind blowing water out of these chutes.
Yeah, that chute right there is notorious for having some sandbars that you can get stuck
I'm gonna
on,
fish this, and I'm probably
especially
going
more
on the walk.
towards the delta of the lake.
It's only about a 40-yard stretch. Caught a 4-pounder here yesterday. I think I caught one here this morning too. Actually hit this sandbar coming out yesterday, and I just stopped, and I took a wrong turn. I was up in there, and I was like, man, that bank looks good. About the 3rd or 4th pitch, it was up 4 something. I'm like, and then I got stuck on the sandbar, stuck a bunch of sand in my motor, overheated, trolled out to the channel, thinking I was done, trying to catch a ride back with a competitor, and one last hurrah, and I started it and gunned it, and it blew it out, I guess, and I was good to go, but it was a high to a low real fast.
Funny how many times we take a negative and it turns into a positive. Makes a wrong turn yesterday, gets stuck up on a sandbar, decides to stop and fish this bank right here while he's kind of hampered. Catches a 4-pounder. Didn't we have Mercer do a hit from a airboat? Was it here? Where was it? Okeechobee? Where was it at? I don't think it was in January or February in Okeechobee. I felt like it was here.
It's been a while, Ronnie.
Maybe he did one at the Sabine. I don't know. T-Roy back in the day.
Probably.
Brock Beela looking for another crankbait keeper. 4 1/4, 4-pounder earlier.
This looks like a pretty good fish, but you never know on a crankbait rod. He's trying to keep him pinned up, but it looked like he had a pretty good head shake there at first. Could be a smallmouth too. Nope, a largemouth.
I think it could still cull for him a few ounces.
It's thick.
Might help a little bit.
Got a 1.5 as a small.
Must be close. I think he's gonna beam him.
While he makes some slight culls and gets his smallest one in order, go back over to Alex Weatherell.
Yeah, decision time. I think I got peace about not going. I don't think I'm gonna make that run over that flat. I mean, oh gosh, I'm a little worried about getting hung up on that flat because the water keeps falling and I'm barely making it over as it is. But I also think I haven't hit half of the stuff that I was planning on, so I think I'm gonna do that because I feel like to try to catch a 4, you know, fishing this a little bit harder or running some of the stuff that I plan on running, I think I have a better shot at a 4 doing that one of those two. So, but I would really like to get rid of these other 2-pounders. At least get a couple closer to 3. Gosh. Oh my gosh, came off. That's okay. Thankfully that was a 2 and I saw it. It was pretty confident. Gosh, now that's a good one. That's the good one. Oh gosh. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on. Get in here. Oh, let's go.
That's a good one.
Like I was saying, could pick this apart a little bit more. We did. And we're a lot closer to the right size fish. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Ugh. Wow. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. One fish closer. Nice. Okay, that gets rid of orange.
He's piecing it together, Black River 101. You're never too high or too low. You just cull and cull and cull and cull and end up with a great bag at the end of the day.
It's been getting 1/4 pound at a time.
There you are.
Yep.
That's a nice cull, nice 1/2 pound cull. Come on. Nice.
Culling up. Big time culls for Alex Weatherell as he tries to keep his name in the hat to take the title today. Got some World Cup dogs
World
out
Cup
there
fever.
today. USA with a big win yesterday.
Just got bigger.
They are getting bigger here at the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open on the Mississippi River. Alex Weatherell making a move. We have guys like Ryan Michael Harlan, Tom Mansour still hanging tight, Brock Biela putting his name in the hat. That's our top 5. Aiden Denzer still right there from his great morning. Same with Brett Height. Those were the 2 Stoddard guys. Early starts for them. Nothing much late for them. Brent Shores just filling his limit. Wyatt Marler and Dylan Fogarty hanging in our top 10 as well.
4 fish.
A lot of late moves, and we've seen guys upgrade on cut banks in really shallow areas where pad and grass are. We've seen guys fishing spillway, bridge pilings, Everyone's calling up on something that's different so far on Championship Saturday.
Did Tom already lock back down?
That
No.
fish I missed this
Says
morning
he's
is
still
right
in
down
there.
that line right there.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what bridge that is.
Well, actually, sorry, I think the last ping I have is from 45 minutes ago on the map, so his updated location. He might have gotten to the lock and get out of there in 20 minutes. He could be
I
down
think. I don't see a hole though. What's that? We're live. All right, we got out of the backwater. I was a little scared I was gonna get stuck. We made it out issue free. So came back down to the grass patch. Hopefully get lucky. The wind's really blowing. It's gonna be hard to get them to come up in this. Right there. See if we can get lucky. Need a lucky big one. Either way, it's been a good day.
Michael Harlan getting out of his tight area in pool 7, looking to come and lock down soon. Ryan Michaels entering the lock now. Tom Mansour confirmed is in pool 8 now, so he's already locked down. So you have our 3 guys who are up in 7 that need to lock, locking at different times, not locking all together.
Dangerous plan.
Well, sit and wait now, I guess. Make sure I got 5. I think I got 5.
Michael Harlan should be able to hear
I
the
see 5 in there.
buzzer there at
Hopefully
the
I do the
lock
right
from
one
where he's
back.
fishing. So if he hears
somebody's locking down, he's
Ryan
already
going
heard
down,
it maybe
he,
once.
he can get there in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. As long as he's not too shallow to jump up. So we'll see if he comes down with Ryan when he hears that buzzer.
Yeah, for those who missed it, I know specifically watching Laker Howe's live camera yesterday that he was running in his boat. He was the 3:30 check-in, and he was 9 minutes late, and he even said I had to run some sketchy stuff in pool 8 to get back in 9 minutes time. And he wouldn't have made the top 10, but he would have been 16th or 17th place, losing 9 pounds. He went from 15 pounds to 6 pounds yesterday. So locking has definitely impacted anglers, either losing their whole day's weight or losing a lot of their weight. That's the risk you take. We talk about it. It hasn't burned many people ever in the Elite Series, but every year we do an Open, it burns somebody absolutely.
So he fell to like 120th, Laker Howe did then. And he's still 25th in the points in this division.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I mean,
it's okay
I
to
think it was
advance to the EQ events.
I mean, I think he finished 109th. No, you're right, 120th. So he goes from 120th, and he would have been about 16th. So we'll just say 100 points. Laker Howe with 723 would have finished 4th or 5th in this division's points race.
That had a nice check.
That's the
as well.
Aiden Denzer, first one he's hooked up with in a while.
Smallmouth? What? What is this thing doing here?
Well, it's 4.5 hours since his last fish catch. Biggest thing for me, Lee, is he had those 2 that got hooked on the Carolina rig.
Of course it's going to be the same.
Deeper, and he hasn't checked in 4 hours. Maybe he's checked on his fish, but he hasn't had to cull. Hopefully that is not a hindrance, and those fish are doing just fine.
Tree.
Yep, he poured some Mountain Dew down one of them's throat.
Hardy and doing their thing.
Ouch. Okay.
Come off. Might have been a keeper. He just had to hold the pinchers. He didn't have the hook.
Means he'll bite again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, Little Livesey, I wanted to ask you what you expect from Champlain with no forward-facing sonar. That's our next elite event in August.
Man, it's so full of fish. It's still going to be a whole whack fest. It'll be cool watching it. Tons of different ways there. You know, smallmouth and largemouth, hardcover grass, rocks, docks, open water. Guys are going to catch. Alex is hooked up with another.
Big one.
Another good one.
Good one. Whoa. Dang, I thought that was a real big one.
Now, if Alex could just get one kicker, they're all the same size.
I don't know if it's going to help.
But no, Champlain's going to be awesome. I think you're going to see some guys run the tie for the first time in a long time.
You think so?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Can you compete with 4 days? I know that the weights might not be as high without forward facing. It just seems like.
Depends what the wind does.
Yeah, it's been
He felt huge.
Such a fickle thing.
I went last time in practice and had a really good day down there.
And water level. At times it seems like it's.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. You know, the lake's fished more the last 4 or 5 years, all throughout.
And then some of those largemouth areas up north that have played more than tie. Obviously, when you have 100 anglers, and most of them looking for something like that. Do you think we'll see someone dial in some of that pelagic smallmouth stuff with 2D, you know?
1,000,000%.
They're gonna.
1,000,000%.
It won't be as efficient doing it, but man.
Just because they know where they live and haven't been caught in the past, right?
There are schools that don't move too still.
Right, okay.
Oh yeah.
Boulders, points, things like that, yeah.
And on open water, there's
Mountain.
some groups that just sit, you know, off of a point. You know, they're still in 80 foot of water, but 15 foot down. But those fish, you can troll over them with the big motor and catch some of them, you know what I mean? I've done it a bunch.
Interesting.
Not saying it's as efficient as chasing them with forward facing on 10, but
oh no, but yeah.
You will see it play. Carolina rig jump play like it used to. It's going to be a cool event.
Alex Weatherell catching, but needing, like Lee Livesey said, that kicker. Ryan Michael has that kicker. 411 from earlier today. Michael Harlan added 2 real solid fish back to back to fill his limit. And Cole, Tom Mansour still hanging tight, and we still think he's right there in the mix for sure. Turtlebox Bassmaster opens, presented by Battery Tender. Now some water is flowing out of the upper Mississippi spillways.
That's where I thought he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him on the map there.
He is back in pool 8 and looped back around to the upper end of pool 8.
He's gonna catch a bass right there.
At a 1.9 and his 12.1 limit on Bass Track, where we think his 2.12 and 3.4 were considerably larger first 2 catches.
3.4 and 4 pounds, probably.
Yeah. I think Michael can hear the lock siren. He was just turning around looking that way.
Just a little soft little air horn. That's
Yep.
what it sounded like.
Talking
It was.
about, that wasn't no air horn, that was the lock.
Wayne's an hour and a half away.
I'm telling you.
He's pushing it for sure.
He's listening for it, and he just heard it. He just didn't, the wind's blowing away from him, so it didn't sound very loud. I wish he would have stayed in that back.
Oh, dude, on day 1, no, day 2, yesterday, I was in here doing this, and one of these stumps had a massive catfish trying to dig underneath it. Like, it was all the way under it, and all I could see was its tail, and it was that wide, and it was just going crazy trying to dig up underneath it. Pretty wild.
He's got some Hunter Shroud to his voice.
Mm-hmm.
About to spawn, I'm sure.
About the Pasca tank again with his mega day. We were a little off on his bass track. His bass track was perfect, but we were off, Suits.
106. It's about time to go.
Hunter said 30 pounds and a couple ounces, and we were like, man, I think it's 31, maybe 32, just because of the moment of how big those catches were.
Yes, Bass Track said 30-10, and he came 33.
30
7
pounds,
ounces
3
over.
ounces, yeah. He actually was.
Well, those big bass are harder to estimate, you know, when he catches a 7-8, a 5, whatever, and then an 8-6.
They happen so fast. Happens so fast.
Did you see that? Davey was saying you never catch 3 fish. You rarely catch 2 fish from the same brush pile.
Right.
He caught 3.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I think he said that he had seen them every day or knew they were there, just hadn't got them to bite, and they all bit that day. Something triggered him to bite his chop block, I think is what he got him on. Pretty special moment.
Well, after the horn sounds for the lock, how much time you got?
That was probably letting Ryan enter.
They keep it open for 5 minutes.
And, you know, however long it takes him to get in there and tie up. Unless they have a set time. Obviously I'm not in this tournament. Sometimes we have set times.
Right.
When it closes, but I don't know. Usually this isn't a set time coming back down on the final day.
Yeah, I don't think they have a priority time this week.
And I know Michael's in his head is talking about, that's about time to leave. So hopefully he doesn't wait too long. because he's got a pretty good bag.
I'd be a nervous wreck thinking about it, just having to get back and make it in time.
On Alaska, we'll get you.
The classic Ronnie, I told Dylan Filardo, he sounded a little like Hunter Shryock when he was talking to me at the classic night.
I'm still up here at the Onalaska Spillway. I've cold twice and then caught that one big one, and I still only have about 13 and change. And you know, there's a lot of 3-pound fish up in this area. You just have to run across them at the right time whenever they pull up to feed, and it's not. It's just covering water and spending time, and it's 1:09 right now, so I don't have a bunch of time left. It takes about 35, 40-ish minutes to get back to takeoff from here, and that's if we don't get stuck. But I'm gonna push it as far as I can because I know they're up here. We just need a little bit of luck right now. That's all I gotta say. Because they're sitting. The water is getting lower and lower and lower every day, and they're pulling out with it, but they're still only sitting in a foot or two of water. And it's just trying to surprise one of them and get that reaction strike, because these fish are heavily pressured. This is by no means a secret hole. Come on. There's a lot better water flow right now than yesterday because we have that wind, the north wind coming over, so it's putting a lot more water over the dam. Normally that means they bite a little bit better, but as of right now, we've only got, what, 2 or 3 fish out of this spot?
Yeah, but those 2 or 3 fish probably we're going to see are more than half of his weight, you know, in his 5-fish limit there. They're definitely 2 or 3 of his biggest 5 fish.
Yeah, I mean, if he caught another one like he caught earlier, it's a total game changer.
We're gonna go back where the family's at over there and see if we can't pick up another one. Seems like this west side has a lot more rocks or not rocks, grass on it, where it makes it really, really difficult to fish. But that's where I caught most of my fish the past 2 days, was over there, so.
Looks like Ryan got through. He's still flipping the same rod on the rocks.
That was intense. I don't think it was very big. What's the odds of that happening 2 feet from me? He freaking clobbered it though. Another stump right there. Golly. He didn't look very big. big one right there. Right on his bed.
Tell me if you heard this one, Lee Livesey. Chris Miller's 715 last year in the Bass Nation was caught the year before, and they think it was the exact same fish, a 7.2, caught by Casey Good from La Crosse, and it was in the exact same spot, even though they released it in pool 8, and they caught it pool 7.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
You heard about that one?
Yeah, I did. It's crazy.
You believe it?
Oh, yeah. That is crazy.
Chris Miller would have had, what was it, Ronnie, 5 more ounces? He would have double qualified for the Classic, and Dylan Nutt would not have made it to the Classic.
Yeah, because he would have gotten Cole Sands
and won the Classic.
Game of ounces, and you just never know. That's why we can't say, oh, I lost this fish, I would have won the tournament. No, if you caught that fish, every decision after that fish would have changed, and you just never know. If Michael Harlan hadn't caught these fish earlier, he would already be locked down probably. You just do not know what each decision leads to the next one. That's why this game is so interesting. You got a 21-year-old, you got a 77-year-old, you got guys who've never made a check, like Such points out. You got guys who are looking for their first win, all mixed in the top 5 with just an hour left in the fishing day. We'll be right back from La Crosse. Welcome back to the final day here. Championship Saturday of the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open on the upper Mississippi River. Ryan Michaels still holding charge in the lead. He is locked down into the takeoff lock successfully. He is in pool 8. Michael Harlan's still waiting to lock down. Tom Mansour has locked down as well. That's your top 3. All the way down to Dylan Fogarty in 10th place, sliding in there. He is one of our anglers without a camera today, but he is one we know well from the college series, Bethel University. He was also a high school All-American, and now he is making his way in the Opens. Meanwhile, as we're bringing into the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Yokohama Tires, we're talking about the College All-American program that is new for the last 2 years, sponsored by Hook, and it's really acknowledging the top echelon talent from the college series, which has become one of the best filler routes to the Elite Series. Anglers jumping into college and then immediately making that big jump to the top level. A couple guys to keep an eye on, back-to-back years for the All-American possibly, and for the college bracket. Grant Percival and Ben Burns from Stephen F. Austin, they were in our bracket last year. They are the Legends Trail Angler of the Year team. They won by a single point in their division to be the top team after 3 events in that division. So congratulations to that duo, showing not only, hey, we are one of the top teams in the country, but definitely the top team from Texas this season. Meanwhile, on the Lunkers side of the college All-American and the college Angler of the Year race, Team of the Year race, Anderson Jones, if you know the likes of Fisher Anaya and you know Trey McKinney, you think about some of the younger anglers who have came up lately, the Dylan Nutts of the world. This kid, Anderson Jones, needs to be on your radar. Not only does he fish solo, he won the points race by 2 points this year in the Lunkers division, but also has 3 B.A.S.S. victories on the college series by himself. He won 2024 at Clarks Hill, which is right up his alley at Lander University, a blueback herring, a South Carolina, Georgia, that whole general region, a great school for that. But then he also won the college classic that we have in conjunction with the Bassmaster Classic, and he just won the most recent event at the James River. So keeping an eye on these anglers for the Bassmaster College All-American program brought to you by Hook, but also for future names to keep an eye on for the Elite Series. So don't say we didn't warn you when Anderson Jones makes it to the biggest stage, which is the Bassmaster Elite Series one day. Anderson is well on his way. And doing it solo, that is, I fished a couple college events solo. It is hard to do team tournaments solo at times, and he is already well in tune with fishing on his own and figuring it out.
Maybe. Wish I could throw the dead one back.
Oh no.
Huh?
We talked about it.
Yeah.
Yep, it happened.
Boss.
And it was one of his smallest ones as well. He is all but, I'm just gonna say, all but eliminated himself from winning by having that happen. You cannot bring one under 2 pounds to the stage if you want to win. That is not a good thing for Aiden Denzer there. Combine that, it's not only you catch one like that, but it's been 4 hours since you have filled your limit, so you haven't been checking on that fish and active in there, keeping an eye on it. That naturally may happen.
Well, top 10's always great in your very first Bassmaster entry, I'd imagine.
Right.
No, he's doing great for his first time, and especially representing at home. How many locals got bit by their own fishery this week? For him to be right there neck and neck with Tom Mansour entering the final day. He still has a chance to win, but he's going to need a 4 to 5.5 pounder, biggest fish of the tournament, to make up for not being able to cull one of his smallest ones right now.
Yeah, that's going to hurt him, and I think he's been doing his big fish deal the last few hours where he didn't get the bites.
And he caught a smallmouth where he expected to catch largemouth, and it wasn't a big smallmouth, so he was like perplexed.
Yeah, that's a good spot. He's on this little point where the water bottlenecks down, just outside of Stoddard, and the current hits that point right there. It's a little deeper than the edges. He's got him going on a Carolina rig. This one looks a little bit better right here.
Yeah. Why does it look so much bigger?
God, it looks like a big bluegill. Thing as wide as it is long.
Thought it was 3. Jeepers. Short and fat. Number 1.
Go from the bottom of pool 8 for the most part all the way up to the top of pool 8. Brock B.A.S. still working the spillway over. He, out of all the anglers, has by far made different moves. I believe locking up, going down.
Might be a subspecies.
Golly. Look at the size of that sucker.
Over to Tom Mansour. Been quiet for him as well, just like Aiden Denzer. Been a while without any movement for Tom Mansour's overall weight. Did get rid of that 1 pounder that he had that barely measured earlier, but no cold since. Felt like a Florida tournament this week a little bit, Lee. Normally you have to be so consistent and have good days over and over again here at the Mississippi River, but 19.5 on day one had him about a 2-pound lead, and he's been trying to just protect that ever since.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at how slow of a day he had yesterday and today. I mean, he caught 2 big ones, you know, fairly early this morning. I thought he was going to get back on that 19-pound train, but he has slowed to a halt the last 4 or 5 hours.
Got first, third, fifth, and sixth. That kind of tells me that Michael Harlan's either in the lock or on the way to the lock from pool 7 if we're not seeing him right this second. Meanwhile, Alex Weatherell also hanging there in the top 5. But right now, Ryan Michael, according to Bass Track, is your leader, just a couple ounces ahead. Guys like Harlan, Mansour, Weatherell, and Bila. Tubing on the river. Used to just be a tire. Now they have like couches out there, Lee, and all kinds of.
Got wings.
Inflatables. Still a bold move to do that in the main river. I don't understand people, but that's fine. They're not me and I'm not them, thank God. Had a good top 10 today, mixed in with guys who are getting their first breakthrough, first top 10s of their careers, first opportunities to win a Bassmaster Open. Guys doing it much differently than each other. Wyatt Marler, guys, has been doing something a little unique and interesting. Lee Livesey just fishing some rip-rap, kind of man-made banks with a urchin for the most part on a spinning rod, and he's got a lot of water to himself doing something no one else is doing.
Missouri guy, they got to find them rocks in the water.
Missouri's got some rocks.
Had a good start to his morning. The midday is what's killed him. He hasn't really upgraded much and made a big move, but he was a guy who was catching both largemouth and smallmouth doing this pattern. He had a 3-pounder there with a bigger frame than that. Made some switches. He caught this one on a jig as well.
One more.
But we are in that phase of the spawn. Some anglers believe these fish just got done spawning within the last 2 weeks, and so some post-spawn areas, high potential areas. Meanwhile, there's some anglers who have been on the main river, like Brent Shores, most of the week. And Brent this morning got off to a good start, 2 good smallmouth on the main river, but Lee really dried up for him. Not a lot of ton of current flow on the main river.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get that going. I thought he was going to get that going early. He caught those 2 and missed a couple, caught some shorts, and then it dried up, and he had to go to the Goose Island maze and go to flipping some cut banks.
Yeah, we've seen the cut banks start to come in and factor for a lot of anglers, and still it's a current-based dependent thing. Even though you aren't in the main river, you're still looking for those pinch points, those areas that water may be flowing more than others, and he has been able to fill his limit. Just 10 pounds or so right now, but a good week for Brent Shores.
Goodbye, baby.
Kid who is, and I can call him a kid because he's 21 years old, fishing in his first B.A.S.S. event, and it's right in his hometown, La Crosse, Wisconsin. And boy, what a start. You're 2 ounces behind Tom Mansour, by far the most decorated living legend on the Mississippi River. You come out firing with a quick limit this morning. You know Aiden had to be feeling great about it. Hard spot out in Stoddard on a Carolina rig.
Yeah, baby.
Yep, and a big one on a red vibrating lipless crankbait. I think this might be it right here. Nope.
Had a couple eat close to the boat with the Carolina rig for him there. They will, plot twist, they will turn around and hurt him later, as he does have one that will be a penalty and he will not be able to cull that fish. Meanwhile, like you said, able to switch it up. I believe right here, he filled his limit with the Carolina rig, and then his best fish of the day definitely came on that lipless crankbait shortly after. Also mixed in a buzzing toad type of deal. Hadn't really resulted in a kicker for him there either. Looking for a 4+ pounder at this point in the day. Meanwhile, this guy, Brock B.A.S., said he's been catching 20 to 30 fish a day on these undercut banks. Today, a slow start to his day. So he started switching it up pretty quick. He caught a frogfish, kind of unexpectedly. He said he did not expect this blow up specifically.
I mean, not a big one,
but then he made a move after,
so
after a slow morning and was able to make it to the Spillway, where we've seen a lot of action from Alex Weatherell prior to him arriving.
There we go.
Yeah, Brock's got a decent little bag. He got a kicker behind that Spillway, and that smallmouth we saw him catch right before this one was a pretty good one as well.
And at this point in the day, he was 4 fish still needing to fill his limit, and he did so with a almost 4.5 pounder. Second biggest fish we've seen today. Huge keeper fish, a huge limit fish for him. And by far, if you catch a 4-pounder on the final day, you have a shot to win this tournament, and he has put his name in that top 5 hat. Meanwhile, Alex Weatherell had the second fastest limit of the tournament this morning. Before 8 o'clock, just 90 minutes into the day, he already had a limit. And you can see the Spillway in the morning when it was slick calm in pool 7 versus the Spillway this afternoon with Brock B.A.S., how much water is flowing over. He was able to make it work with an urchin and utilize the calmer and more specific current spots, right? He had 2 main areas of current, whereas now it's kind of blowing over the Spillway in a lot of places.
He's got our numbers today, Ronnie. 16 fish caught, but he's been only culling up 2-4 ounces at a time. Hasn't caught anything over 3 pounds.
Right. That adds up, though, in that section he's in. They're all good quality. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of them weren't close to that 3-pound mark.
Yeah, if you can have all solids and continue to raise the floor of your bag, and then you get that kicker bite, that's the one that you'll need. And we've seen Tom Mansour, he's done it so many times, so many years across so many different tournament trails, and had such a storied career, and he has been the lacrosse guy. Just a month ago, won the Bass Nation event here in a tie. Fish off, sudden death, gets it done. After about an hour this morning with no keepers, we were wondering what was going to be the day for Tom Mansour. Goes and catches these 2 back-to-back Lee Livesey, and both of these were a little bigger than they put in on Bass Track, and we thought he was off to a start that maybe resembled his 19-pound day 1 bag.
Yeah, both those fish came almost back-to-back casts if they weren't, and they were way above average for sure. You can tell he got excited about the second one.
Now that's a monster.
Tom Mansour fishing just his 7th B.A.S.S event, but a long-time angler in the sport of fishing. Looking to try to close the deal at home.
Yep, that was
Godfather of the Mississippi River up there, Ronnie Moore. Been fishing since Truman was in office. 77-year-old, born in 1949, was probably fishing when he was 4 years old.
I think back in the day, before they had the current charts and the flow rates, he was the one who just told everybody, yeah, it's starting, it's gonna, at 1 o'clock, it's gonna start really rolling. He was dialed in. Meanwhile, Michael Harlan making the most of his day today. He is one of the anglers who's locked up into pool 7. Fished an area overall when it was slick calm right here. He was one who started fishing a frog, and Tom Mansour said it, Lee. Today was the day for the froggers. Well, it was slick calm, and he caught a 1 or 2 on a frog. Then when the wind started to blow, he made the switch right here. Didn't have a Cinco in the boat. I don't know how, but he put on a soft plastic jerkbait and was able to catch a couple good ones and put his name in the hat to win today.
Yeah, he's got a really good bag. He made a move, actually. He moved out on Alaska, went up the river into a very shallow backwater, saw some fish on beds, couldn't get them to eat, switched up to that fluke, like you said, and caught some really good quality.
So Harlan, he is in the lock right now on the map.
All right. Looks like everybody's going to make it back okay.
Maybe.
Meanwhile, the guy who really threw a wrench into the whole leaderboard, Ryan Michael, not to be confused with Michael Harlan, but Ryan Michael fishing undercut banks in pool 7 as well, and doing it different. You'd think maybe flipping a jig like we saw Caleb Kufal last year, maybe a Texas rig, creature bait, maybe fishing a frog. No, Lee Livesey's doing a larger than normal weight with more of a shad or a sunfish presentation with a Berkeley flux gill.
Yeah, it's definitely a whitish color. Something I would not even have in my boat, so I'll give him that for sure.
Started the day tied for 4th with 30 pounds, 1 pound, 7 ounces behind the leader.
Yeah, that kicker is going to go a long way.
411 he put it in as. And his bag is 15.4 on Bass Track. He's got 2 catches he put in his 3 1/4 pound.
The one he caught, the last one he caught was a good one too. After the 411, he caught a really good fish.
Okay, filled his limit out with 2 113s he put in and called them dinks, and then caught that 3 1/4 to get up to over 15 pounds.
Okay. I'm happy with it. It is what it is. We'll see what happens. That's one of them days that you dream about.
He's not going to pull out another rod, I'll give him that. He is confident in catching them.
Looks like Michael Harlan's back in pool 8.
I'm gonna take a leak while we're in here tucked away.
Well, we're gonna let you do that, and we're gonna go over to Tom Mansour.
There's a car right here, man. Why isn't that instead of a northern?
I can't believe Tom hadn't caught one out here. It's a really good area with a lot of fish.
He's been there for about 45 minutes to an hour.
It's like it just ain't meant to be. Just ain't meant to be.
He won that Bass Nation on the final day. He rallied with 20 pounds, 5 ounces.
God, that felt so good.
I guess he just lost one.
Yeah. That's why, you know, I don't. They'll still get it, but not very often.
I think reports are that it was a non-bass.
Correct.
When you hadn't got a thump in a while, it feels real good to do it, and then you get disappointed real quick.
Mm-hmm. Big old flathead will eat it down there.
Jeez. I thought finally.
Ryan Michael feels like he's calling it a day. He's like, I've had a great day, and it'll be what it'll be. He still has time to fish, obviously. Someone can still steal this away in the final moments with one swing of the bat. Look at all those anglers just behind him. Look, it is Dave Mercer and Kyle Jesse at the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open presented by Battery Tender, and it's sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Look at those guys, guns out. I mean, they're kicking their summer off high gear Absolutely.
I wish that was me. I'd be ripping on that thing right now.
Hey, we got 10 more minutes and we'll be on the jet ski in a second. Welcome into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Yokohama. That's Mike Sukun. That's Lee Livesey. Appreciate you, Lee, joining us all day today, especially with the long road. We've already done 7 elites and the classic. This is the 7th open, all in the last 20 weeks or so. It has been a busy end of January to middle of June season for the Bassmaster Tournament Trail. So appreciate you coming.
Time for a break.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have a month break, and you've got 2 elites left. You're right there on that classic cut line. What do you need to do? 2 cuts, a top 25. What are you looking to these last 2 events?
Yeah, I think I'm the last guy in the classic right now. Just need to catch them next 2 events. 2 cuts and you're in.
Just 2 cuts and you're in.
That ain't what we're looking for. We want to win, you know. I'll probably do something really stupid, but
don't do anything stupid. I estimated at the 44th spot, yours divided by 7 multiplied by 9, that you're going to need 484 points to make the Bassmaster Classic, and we're going to be a little bit lower this year to win AOY, and I don't know what's going to happen there. That's a race, Lee.
That's the one thing. I want to get your take on that before we go. You know, both those guys at the top, even, I mean, 3rd and 4th are right there as well. When you think Trey McKinney, Corey Johnston, Drew Cook, Cole Sands, all of those anglers have had such good seasons, but this year it seems like you were able to stay in the top 5 in the points, even with a bomb. Normally that disqualifies you, but guys have been able to slip this year and still be right there within grasp.
Yep, the right guys have messed up at the right time, but it is what it is. I mean, it looks like Trey and Corey's going to be tough to beat when they go up north, but Trey is
getting top 10s as well up north. Do you think how many points?
Trey.
How many points leads do you think that Trey needs to hold off Corey? Or is he's not safe ever, but 15-point lead?
I think it'll go down to the last day. They'll both probably top 10, both of them.
Corey says, I just want a chance when we go back up north. His home fishery, St. Lawrence, but Trey has done well. It'd be torture for his brother, Corey.
I think Ontario Bass Fishing opened up today, actually.
Did it? Oh, today's the day. They probably got a tournament, right?
That's why that wasn't Mercer on the jet ski. He is up there fishing right now, rightfully so. Hey, we talked about AOI coming down to the last minute, classic cuts. This is also going to come down to the last minute. Someone in the last 10 minutes today may catch a 4-pounder to win this event. And we got the Sheriff. They're pulling Kyle and Dave over.
They came in there hot, too.
You two need to put your shirts back on.
We got a double vantage point.
Mm-hmm. Well, you haven't had a lot of fish catches lately. We need one. Point of interest in passing here.
There's a big no-wake zone area as well. Yeah, I mean, if you're idling around without one, it's easy to go check with one.
Yeah, I was thinking that was a no-wake zone, and the Sheriff was the one taking a wake.
He was digging.
Citizens arrest.
Oh, I thought he got a different pole out for a second. No? He might only own one rod and reel. I don't know. He saw that Sheriff. He's going to go fish the other end.
I got 10 minutes left in my day. I don't need to be messed with.
Big bag or nothing. He said it sucks. Probably got a big bag.
Keep fishing. There's some great fish right around there.
I love that's the first thing fishermen say. One goes by and says, man, it sucks. And he's like, he either has a giant bag or he's got nothing. I love that immediate thought that he's getting lied to.
Yeah. Come on, call it a day.
He's 48 years old from Newton, Illinois. I looked at Newton. There's a Newton Lake near him. He's kind of southeast, a little bit of Effingham, which is kind of in the middle of the state.
Yeah.
And not far from.
It's a nice transit route up to Michigan.
Half hour
from here.
left, and you know, I feel okay, but you know, I got more weight than I did yesterday, which is good. But I know how well some of these guys can catch them, and so I really feel like even with a half hour left, I've got to try to find 4-pound bite just to have a shot here, but I mean, caught so many fish here today, so I have no complaints. I'm blessed. I'm happy. You know, yeah, just had a lot of fun. Got to hear you sing. You know, can't complain about any of that. I feel like I made some good decisions. Caught a lot of fish. Just feel like I'm missing that one big bite, and I'm hoping I can do that in the last half hour and squeeze out a decent bag that I'll feel decent about. But yeah, catching the most fish I've caught in a tournament day on day 3. I'm happy. So that's where I'm at. We got enough time to hit one more spot, and we'll see what we can squeeze out.
What time are they doing?
Let me look real quick. Unless you have the answer, Such, but I don't know.
I'm thinking 2:30. I thought that's
I thought it was
what it
2:30
has
as
been
well,
the
but let me
first
see.
check-in.
I think I caught my biggest bag.
Yeah, it is 2:30.
3 days today. Caught the biggest fish. I told myself I could catch 15 pounds, I'd be happy. I think I got 15. We'll see. Hats off to them if they caught them. I did what I wanted to do. I wanted to catch 15, and I got it. So I think I'm just going to go in. See how she shakes out.
I wonder if we told him, hey, you're leading right now, would you go in still? Or
Right.
would you be like, oh, shoot. But him having 15 pounds lead, he's got to know, I mean, he's right there in the mix.
Yes, he does for sure.
And if he goes in right now and we have it documented that Mansour or Weatherell or Harlan catches a key one to take the lead, this could be the winning fish while the leader unofficially is done for the day.
Yeah, if he's got a half hour, I don't get that.
Now, if we see Tom Mansour set the hook and one of those kayakers flips over, we know he hooked the kayak. Right, Such?
Would assume.
Oh, he's old school. Long cast, he's triangulating everything, perfect little angles. He's hitting little bitty spots exactly where he knows where they get.
Man, what a great fishery this is. Unique time of year, difficult transition from the fish as they have a late spawn and they're in that post-spawn change. The water's a fine level, but lower than it normally is. You have the opportunity to lock up, lock down. Could we see Pool 7 win on the elite and open stage back-to-back years after so many years of Pool 8 winning it? We will see at the weigh-in if Tom Mansour, Ryan Michael Harlan, one of those 3 anglers can get it done up from Pool 7, most of their weight. Meanwhile, you had guys like Brock Biela, Alex Weatherell making use of the Spillway today. 21-year-old Aiden Denzer fishing his first B.A.S.S event, splashing big in his hometown. A lot of other great names that we got introduced to today. The weigh-in, we're about 30 minutes away from weigh-in time when they check in at Veteran Freedom Park. Make sure you tune in for the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open presented by Battery Tender. If Mansour wins or Denzer wins, the spot in the Classic goes back to the Elite Series Angler of the Year list. If anyone else in the top 10 wins, they claim a Classic spot. What an accomplishment. I believe it's going to be close to $50,000 as well with a 200 boat full field this week. Huge accomplishment to win a Bassmaster Open, and this one wraps up Division 2. Next time we see you will be from Lake Erie.